17 million fairground goers available to the show tonight will get free with admission and a corn dog, hopefully, for the privilege to see you guys do what you've done for several years. Thank FlaVR for all they've done for this company, for helping put us on the map, for being unselfish in selfish times, for taking the young guys and showing them a better way. Tonight, we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right, we're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit, our wieners are too big, but we have the chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong, fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Hello everyone, I am your faithful Amanda Splatts. Head colored commentator, period. Head booker, head writer, head cheese. And this is the WEBP, World Extreme Battle Pro. We're the fucking WebP. I had to change my name from Desert Mid-South. Because I didn't want to get a fucking lawsuit from the actual Mid-South. I swear, I didn't know Mid-South was like the actual name of a fucking actual federation. I didn't fucking know. But we are now the WEBP, World Extreme Battle Pro. And also head drinks. So we are having our first big event today. Our first PLE, new Gods of Majavre. It's going to be 16 matches, including a one-night tournament to determine our first ever heavyweight champion. Our first ever new God of Majavre. But we got a special match to start out with this morning. We got several titles to establish. We're going to start out with the Triple Crown, the American Triple Crown. So, story is, we had, in order to get a whole bunch of eyes on this federation, we went ahead and did tournaments for the biggest federations in the world during the Attitude Era. The era from the 90s where my design is most inspired from the 90s. All those OBAs and everything. We had a tournament for the King of ECW, all former ECW champions, and that was won by Terry Funk, the late great Terry Funk. We also had a tournament of WCW champions, and that was won by Booker T. And then, just recently, we wrapped up a 3-episode series for the champion of WWE, all 55 former WWE champions in one match, or one. We couldn't do it. It'd be cool if we could do it in one match. It'd be cool if Fire Pro allowed you to have 55 people, and that'd be fucking awesome. But no, one tournament. And that was won by The Undertaker. So now we are actually going to put a title on the line. This is going to be the United States Triple Crown. Because if you're watching back in the day, if you were in America watching wrestling, you watched WWE, you watched WCW, it was WWF at the time, or ECW. Those were the big three. And around the time of WrestleMania 17, when WCW and ECW shut down, there was a marked difference in the landscape. But this is where, this is looking back to the era that I'm most familiar with, the 90s. This is the era that I grew up in. This is the era that defined professional wrestling for decades to come. And many would say it was probably the peak of wrestling. Until maybe recently. We are going to start the first championship. It'll be the championship that is specially designed for actual professional wrestling. Because we have all types here in Majavre. We have anime. We got video game characters. We do have some VTuber wrestlers too. And the VTubers, mostly they'll be going for the tag team titles, but we'll get to that when we get to that. We'll be spicing up and splicing up. We'll be cutting up our quarterfinal tournament as well. We start today, though. We're going to determine King of WCW, King of ECW, King of WWE. We are going to determine the Triple Crown champion. I would love to give these guys each their own entrance. Unfortunately, I don't think you get entrances in Battle Royals. And the way that Fire Pro works, Triple Threat is a Battle Royal. We get started right out. Booker T starting the aggression. Vertical suplex with Funk over the top. And he's slamming Taker. And Funk, the old ECW champion, going right for the chair. He knows there are no disqualifications in a Triple Threat match. And he's about to get extreme. Oh, scoop slam on the chair. Taker with a scoop slam and Booker T on the chair. Oh, was him in the corner. T kicking back. And Funk following up with that arm drag. I believe there's only one. The first person to get a pin or submission wins. First one. Funk wrenching the arm. Booker T breaking it up. Oh, those bionic punches. Shades of the legend Dusty Rhodes. Whom Terry Funk has had a few bouts with. Oh, DDT. Both men up, Taker watching them behind. Funk in the corner while Booker T and Taker grappling out. T overpowering him. Booker T fighting back. Taker wrenching the arm. All of these men have been the absolute wars to be the king of their respective federation. And tonight we merge them all together. Knee to the groin. Gives a chance for Funk to nail Booker T with the DDT. We're starting out slow, trying to pace each other. Because someone could lose this match without getting pinned or submitted. It's the first person hit the pinfall or submission wins. With the three men sizing each other up. Taker with a scoop slam. Distracted by Booker. Maybe that wasn't the smartest choice. In the corner. Booker T into the corner, bouncing out the ropes. That's how Taker won the WWE King of WWE title. He whipped Cody Rhodes into the ropes. And used the distractor to plant Batista. Taker with old school on Booker T. That giant man walking the ropes so gracefully. Oh, Funk missing the drop kick. The Funker may be a little loopy already. That happens. Maybe just let the old KG wily veterans just letting the two tire themselves out. Oh, Booker T with the snap. Taker with the sidewalk slam on the buka. Oh, Funk with a chair again. I think he missed. I think he missed Taker. He did not miss Booker T, but Booker T is still on his feet. And no, he's not. He knows that in a triple threat match, there are no disqualifications. Booker nailing back at the head. Booker with a scoop and a slam. Booker is a house of fire right now. King Booker. Oh, that kind of weird Pele kick that thing. Spinning clothesline. Booker T taking control. The five-time champion. Got a little phlegmy today. I have not had my USDA recommended amount of corn dog yet. I'm pacing myself. It's my fucking birthday. I'm pacing myself. Got 3 streams today. Booker T whipping in the ropes. Get the punches in. nailing and wailing the punches. Oh, kicking the ribs to Booker. Harlem Hangover! One of my favorite moves, a Harlem Hangover. Kind of a rolling leg drop. Oh, even back. Oh, Funk going up to the top. But Taker with the wrench to the knee. Terry Funk had to get off so he could break it up. What if he tapped out while he was in the single leg? Oh, poke to the Taker's eyes. And now Taker's got the chair. It's legal in a triple threat match. Booker T. Oh, swing and a miss by Taker. D with a snapmare. Taker missing with a chair, but does not there. King Buka. Discus punch. Funk with the chair again. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy about that. Doesn't need to be. He is the king of ECW after all. Extreme Championship Wrestling. But this is World Extreme Battle Pro. WEBP, baby. To the right. Oh, yeah, Taker in the corner. Oh, right down. Buka. Whipping Funk in the corner. Get the sidewalk slam on Taker. Booker T has been surprisingly dominant in this match. Oh, Taker with the choke slam down. And he's following up by grabbing Booker T. Backbreaker. Following right up on Funk. Oh, Funk misses. Funk gets out of it. And sitting pile driver. Oh my God. Might have broken the Taker's neck with that one. Oh, trying to go for a double under. Taker breaks it up. He doesn't like having his neck almost broken. I can fully understand that. Vertical suplex by the Booker man. Funk signaling for something. We don't know what he's going to do. Funk is nuts. Funk is going to... Another pile driver to Booker. Oh, he's going to the top. You can see a moonsault. Moonsault by the Funker, but Booker T gets out of the way. Taker's the one to capitalize, though. Oh, fruit roll-up. Fruit roll-up. If anyone wants a match with the fruit roll-up today, stop by the concession stand with your ticket, and you get a free fruit roll-up for the kiddies. Or you can eat it yourself. I don't give a fuck. Oh. Taker with the elbow to the back of the head of Booker T. Oh, and Funk going with that chair. King of ECW. Is this how this is going to be decided? Oh, Booker with the camel clutch. Shakes it right off. Breaking right off. Oh, fruit roll-up by Booker T. Terry Funk deciding not to break up the pin. Oh, choke slam, but Funk hits him mid-choke slam with the chair. Oh my God, everyone just collapsed on that one. Oh, lifting him up with a sidewalk slam backbreaker there. Taker going for the pin, even though Funk is right there above him. Oh, Funk to the top, gets back down, Booker T takes him. Funker to the top again. Dropping that elbow, but he misses. Booker wants to dance, though. Booker just wants to fucking dance. And he got the spin-a-rooney. And Funk doesn't care. Taker with the pin. What if that's how it ended? That'd be fucking hilarious. What if that's how it ended? Booker T does the spin-a-rooney. Funk just clotheslines the hell out of him. Oh, 2 count on Taker. Booker T's down. Funker's down. Taker in complete control. Both of these men have a legacy. Both of these men have an amazing history in their respective fields. But only one could be our first ever American Triple Crown champion tonight. Oh, drop toe hold. Funker with a chair. Go with a kick to the mush. Taker taking them both down with those big boots. huge boots. Boots are very large. Dragon Sleeper. A Funk clotheslines him right out of it. Funker with a chair. Double drop kick by Booker T and Undertaker. Maybe they got tired of him hitting him with the fucking chair. Sidewalk slam by Taker. Leg drop. Leg drop is like a Harlem Hangover, but on the floor. Taker setting him up something nasty right in the middle of the ring. Booker T, he almost got distracted doing the spin-a-rooney again, but he stopped himself, which is good. He just looked at his hand for guidance. Booker Man dragging Taker. Whipping him into the corner. Funk lifting up the dead man, slamming him down. They're hearing it all the way. Good morning. Pepsi Man. Robico saying, yep. We got more than you fucking bargained for in the tournament, CeeLo. It's going to be fucking great, man. We're having a ball here at Desert Mid-South. We just started. Also, it's my fucking birthday. Taker with a Funker with a chair. He misses the chair and does not miss that one. Kid Joe misses Booker T, and Booker T capitalizes. Oh, go tombstone pod driver on Booker. Funk is up. Booker fights back after that tombstone. He wasn't able to capitalize on the pin for the tombstone because Funk would have been right there to... Oh, the ref is down. Referee Red Shoes Uno is down. Ref bump. Oh, bionic punches by Terry Funk. Shades of the late Dusty Rhodes. Oh, he just threw Taker into Booker T. I'll beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. That's what he said. Oh, Taker setting up for the last ride. The last ride. Taker setting him up for the last ride. Last ride is, we'll fucking see. Oh, Funk with the bionic punches. Knocking, stopping Taker's momentum cold. Booker now with the kick. And the axe kick. Booker with the axe kick. We're getting to the finishers. We're getting to the special moves. They're getting confident that they can win this now. Need to put them away. Take it with the pin. Booker T breaking it up. Drop toe hold by Funk. Got the chair again. But Taker knocks him out and he tries to pin Booker. What? Funk didn't try to break up the pin. Funk didn't try to break up the pin. What happened? Ladies and gentlemen, The Undertaker pins Booker T to become our new USA Triple Crown champion. Hold on. I'm updating the book as we speak. But Terry Funk did not pin, or did not break up the pin. What was wrong with him? Was he knocked loopy from all those chair shots and fucking, like, chair shots and everything? Well, Terry Funk's inaction has led to The Undertaker, the king of WWE, being crowned our first ever WEBP Triple Crown champion. A match, a title that is meant for professional wrestlers. Lulzmaker. Hey, thank you for stopping by the fairgrounds, Lulzmaker. Thank you for stopping by. My name is your faithful Amanda Splatts. This is WebP. World Extreme Battle. It's fucking WebP. It's the file. It's the picture format that everyone fucking hates. But this is gonna be something that everyone fucking loves. Figured Callie would have been more of the wrestling. Well, Callie was on our first ever show. Callie was on our first show. I believe she actually lost to The Undertaker. But she's here. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of most of the actual VTubers who are on the card today are in the tag team tournament. But we're gonna splice it up with the heavyweight championship. So here's how it started. From our first show, like January 1st, or even earlier than that, we have had mysterious 8-person battle royals. And I've been keeping track of those 8-person battle royals. And whoever won the 8-person battle royal, that's how they got in here. I believe it was 62 different people, because some people got a second bite at the apple, fought in big battle royals for what's essentially, if you're familiar with pro wrestling, it was Gift of the Gods. They're putting together all the Gift of the Gods medallions today. So, gonna take a quick look. I simmed this out. I actually went to random.org and randomized it. We've got Jumbo Flapjack from Saturday Night Slam Masters. Huge fucking mountain of a sub-boss. Minoru Suzuki, the man, the murder grandpa, Suzuki-gun, one of New Japan's legends. We've got, I forget if this is Bridget or Robico, because we have Bridget from Guilty Gear, the adorable little yo-yo wielding trans icon, Bridget. We also have Robico-san, the adorable, cute, FPS chill, high-spec robot from HoloLive. We have Power Lady from Tamani and Asagi, which is like a hentai series. I only got her because I'm into really big, muscular women. She's a big, muscular woman. We got The Grudge. The fucking Grudge is here. And we didn't have to do like a videotape or... No, that's the ring. My bad. Hold on, that's fucking different. We got the hot Scott himself. Rowdy Piper. Just when you think you know all the answers, he changes the questions. And of course, the hero for our time. The hero that we need. The hero that we deserve. Pepsi Man. We will be doing this full tournament today. And the winner will be our first ever WebP Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. It starts out with Jumbo Flapjack and Minoru Suzuki. Each of these men won Battle Royals. And we will actually have a second shot Battle Royal for #1 contendership later in the night. Ladies and gentlemen, 450-pound Jumbo Flapjack from Capcom's Saturday Night Slam Masters. Sub-boss in the original game, normal character in the second game. But the first one was the wrestling one. The second one, they just made it a straight-up fighting game. He is fucking massive. But he does not intimidate this man, the murder grandpa, Minoru Suzuki. Yes, I am hybrid wrestler. The leader of the legendary Suzuki-gun. The mafia-like outfit, the Yakuza-like outfit that terrorized New Japan for years until he walked away from New Japan in semi-retirement. Now he travels the world being a fucking murder grandpa. So it's the big giant flapjack man versus the murder grandpa. And we're starting off... And we're starting off right with Flapjack. Big fat Slim Joe Flapjack. Almost breaking his arm though, but did Minoru Suzuki. Starting right out hot. Oh, he's got that hybrid wrestler in a Minoru Suzuki taking him down. Want to keep the giant man off his feet. Oh, but Flapjack hits him with a punch. Smack him in the face. Suzuki with him in the ropes. I'm surprised Suzuki didn't get bowled over with that giant stack of flapjacks running at him. But he is the... Oh, dropkick. Didn't even phase Jumbo Flapjack. Nope, missing with the leg. Suzuki whipping him into the corner. Oh, just smack him in the face. Absolutely. Now, Minoru Suzuki is one of the characters built into the game. Like, almost all of these are community creations. So that may actually be his voice. No, chairs are not legal. Chairs are not legal in this tournament. Flapjack's going to get himself disqualified at the opportunity of a lifetime. However, the way that what Danto mean New Japan? New Japan is New Japan Pro Wrestling, Japan's premier wrestling federation. That's where we get the Young Bucks from, Kenny Omega. A lot of the AEW guys used to be in New Japan. And Fire Pro has worked with New Japan in the past, and there are a ton of New Japan wrestlers like Tetsuya Naito and the Ace himself and Toru Yano. A lot of those huge fucking names are in this federation, are actual downloadable characters. There's like $300 worth of DLC in this game to get everything you need. Luckily, I bought it all when it was like 80% off. Plus, this kind of saved my channel. This federation, Fire Pro, saved my fucking channel. Oh, taking him down. The hybrid wrestler taking him down using those MMA skills. But Flapjack just flipping him right off. Oh, Minoru Suzuki doing better than to go with strength toe-to-toe with this guy. He's just trying to take him down. Oh, large Flapjack on his chest. Just the one, though. Just the one. That's 450 pounds of fucking pancake fat. I just woke up. I apologize. I'm a little fucky in the mouth today. I'm sure it'll get better as the show progresses. Minoru running out the ropes. Oh, big boot to the gut of Jumbo Flapjack. Oh, raking the eyes. Circling around. Wrench in the arm. And he's very confident thinking that's going to be enough. Not even a one count. Not even a one. Oh, Suzuki flipping Flapjack over. He was going for some, but the big man got back up. Where Kaju had finally sunk Japan. Nope, not yet. Not yet. New Japan is just one of the most popular wrestling federations in Japan. It helped revive my love for professional wrestling after I'd given up on it in the late 2000s. Oh, right into the corner. Suzuki stomping a mud hole and walking that pancake batter dry. Just watching his face with that foot. Dragging him along. Flapjack, though, trying to calm things down. Oh, punch right by Suzuki. But the big man did not go down, and he went down for his balls. You're going to see a lot of ball shots. There's a lot of ball shots in Fire Pro for some fucking reason. Standing headbutt. That could be a dangerous move for both of them. Flapjack in the corner. Can Suzuki capitalize? Put him in the corner. Just stomping down on the 450-pound Flapjack. Will the Murder Grandpa be our first ever WBP undisputed champion? World Extreme Battle Pro. Oh, he's got the clutch. He's just clutching the hell out of him. And now he's just trying to smother the crap out of the grandpa. That sounds fucking horrible. But you know what I mean. Messing with a kick there. Now, oh, double-handed choke. Nowhere for Suzuki to go, but Flapjack drops him. Obviously can't hold him forever. Wrench in the arm. These two sizing each other up. Another double leg choke slam. Double arm choke hold, rather. Tossing them down. Been a while since I checked him on the Holo Wrestling scene. Yeah. Well, I prefer to use Fire Pro over the 2K games. Fire Pro is more of a simulator. It's more of a simulation than like actual sports and shit. So I actually do prefer it. Plus, you have a lot more options for customization and creation. Plus, you can make your own stuff with the community. The creative community commented, "Oh my god, giant swing. Giant swing." Shades of Claudio Castagnoli. But yeah, community creations for Fire Pro has over 180,000 items. I have 771 items downloaded for this show today. Oh, pinfall by Suzuki. Flapjack kicks at it too. Another running headbutt. Choking the hell out of Suzuki. 2. He gets to a count of 5. There are disqualifications in the main tournament. You can't get disqualified if you fuck around. Oh, wrenching him away. Alright, kick to the gut. Stomping, romping. City of Compton. Big man now in control. But Suzuki whipping him into the ropes. Switching behind, got the choke in. He knows he can't go for power jumbo Flapjack. So Minoru Suzuki is trying to put the big man to sleep. And he just may do it. He is hybrid wrestler. Bam, bam, elbow, elbow to elbow. And Flapjack is down. Suzuki catching his breath. There is a breath mechanic in Fire Pro. But you'll notice there's no HUD. Oh, the octopus stretch. Octopus stretch, and he's washing his face with the underside of his leg. Oh, Flapjack. Kind of a modified gory special there. And now fucking momentum is crushed. He's doing the hentai peace fingers for some fucking reason. That scares the shit out of me. Watching a 450-pound American man doing the hentai peace fingers. What the fuck? Please break his arm, Minoru Suzuki. Thank you. Signed, your faithful Amanda Splatts. Oh, got him in the corner. A rake in the eyes against the ropes. Fire, but Minoru misses it. The fire, that's gross. That's fucking gross, dude. If you know, you know, man. Oh, repeated headbutts. Trying to knock Suzuki for a fucking loop. But Suzuki tosses him out so he can catch his breath. I said, there's no HUD. You just have to gauge how you're doing by how your wrestler is moving. Oh, he's got the sledgy. Flapjack's got the sledgy. Minoru rips it out of his hand. Oh, it kicks him in the wiener. Nothing fancy about that. Doesn't fucking need to be. Now right to the gut. And another choking him out again. Will he be able to choke the big man out? Oh, these men both earned a ticket to this heavyweight championship. The winner will be the new champion of Majavre. The new undisputed champion of the WebP format. It's an illegal choke, but as long as he breaks out by the count of 5, he won't get disqualified. Why does he have to squat when he does that? Got Suzuki up. Suzuki whips him into the ropes. Big drop kick takes the man down. The big maneuver like that, it's always super important who gets up first. Who gets out first. Dick kick city, baby. Now it's a count of 20 in Fire Pro. It's a count of 20. So they got a little bit. But it is possible for them to both get counted out. And if we have a double count out in the tournament, that means the next person gets a bye. Oh, Jumbo Flapjack risking get disqualified by grabbing that wrench or that sledgehammer. Red Shizuno is being very liberal with the rules. I would have disqualified him for hitting him with the sledgehammer. But the rule is you have 5 seconds to use a weapon or something, then you gotta let it go. It's Flapjack getting desperate. He can't take down the murder grandpa. No one in the Capcom wrestling camp. Oh my god! He's grabbing him right by his grundle for pulling pile driver. He lifted 450 pounds of man by the grundle. And it's not enough. Jumbo Flapjack with the headbutts. And he hits with the fire this time. St. Elmo's fire, I assume. And with the fucking body crunching, bear hugging. But he's out. He's exhausted. He's out on his feet. He didn't rest up enough. There is a stamina mechanic in this game as well. Whipping him out of the ropes. Going for another sledgehammer. Jumbo Flapjack getting desperate. Minoru Suzuki just absolutely bullying him on the outside. But now Flapjack gets the chair. Right across the back. It's all legal on the outside. That's one of the reasons there's the time counting. Tons of weapons pulled out. This is not a legal... I almost want to sanction Jumbo Flapjack for doing all this. Red Shoes Uno is being very, very liberal with disqualifying Jumbo Flapjack here. He's blatantly disregarding the rules. I wonder if I fucked up the logic settings or something. You just going elbow for elbow. Bloodying each other the hell up. Minoru Suzuki says, nope, you get a drop kick. No more of your bullshit, Jumbo Flapjack. You get a drop kick. Elbow to the face. Misses with a big boot. Flipping with the arm lock. The judges are just scared of Flapjack. Yep. But they had to be scared no more. Because one good arm lock. And Jumbo Flapjack got pinned. And Minoru Suzuki moves on. Hold on. And it's a 5-star match, baby. And Dave Meltzer sitting out front, eating a corn dog, as you do. And yes, a massive mountain of a man. Now, I always wondered maybe the characters that are built into the game, Minoru Suzuki, might be more powerful than anyone else. But I don't think that's the case, considering how he's the only guy who qualified for this. That was built into the game as the DLC. So the leader of Suzuki-gun, without his usual Yakuza team behind him, eliminates the massive Flapjack from this tournament. Always save, because I believe damage carries over from tier to tier. So you rarely save often. And now, we move on with tag matches. Because we do have an 8-person tournament for the World Heavyweight Championship of WebP. But we've also got a 4-team tag tournament going on. And we'll go ahead and set up a little bit of the story here. So the New Age Outlaws, the Road Dogg Jesse James, the Badass Billy Gunn, were actually a mainstay, and The Outlaws beat Sora and Asuki. They lost to Sora and... No, they lost to Asuki and Suisse, the INNK unit. And then DX beat a six-man tag with Sora, Asuki, and Suisse. But we got a special appearance, a special challenge. We thought she was fucking dead, guys. We thought she was dead. But Kiryu Coco is back to defend Hololive. To defend the people she once loved and once fought beside. And she brought her biggest fan, Kason, on air. So it's going to be the New Age Outlaws versus Kason and Kiryu Coco. The winner gets into the finals of the tag team tournament. Because this is essentially just a 4-person tag tournament going on. And the winners get the tag titles. Da-na-na. Oh, you didn't know. Da-na-na-na. Your ass better call somebody. Da-na. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Why is X-Pac there? Why is X-Pac there? Ladies and gentlemen, we got the referees coming down. X-Pac is trying to interfere. We got him pulling away, pull him out of the ring. We got Billy Gunn out there trying to be sneaky. The Outlaws trying to be sneaky. As they were known for back in D-Generation X. But nah, Kiryu Coco, Kason on air are not having that shit. I may be running on 2 hours of sleep. And I may have another 2 streams today. And I may have been working on lore video all night. And I may be fucking horrible in the brain today. Road Dogg Jesse James, Badass Billy Gunn, New Age Outlaws. One of the greatest tag teams of all time in WWE. For the thousands of attendants, for the millions watching at home. Yes. They're calling themselves the Taggin' Dragons. Kiryu Coco, the Yakuza Queen of Hololive, and her greatest fan, her biggest simp, Kason on air, who was inspired to live her dreams because of Coco. These two, kicking ass, taking names, they specifically called out the Outlaws. Time to wake up. Good morning, motherfuckers. Gendo Ikari refereeing for some fucking reason. And they decided to go with... It's not a tag match. They decided to go tornado tag on it. They didn't want to wait for the tags. They just wanted to go all out. Everyone at once. Road Dogg run to the neck. And Gendo Ikari's gonna allow it for some fucking reasons. Coco whipping Road Dogg into the ropes. Billy Gunn whipping weight right in the elbow to the face of Kason. This is Bedlam. I did not say that this could be a no tag and tornado match. I'll allow it. I'll allow it for the other tag semifinal as well. But the finals is going to have to be an actual tag match. Billy Gunn scooped the slam. But we're breaking it up a little bit. Tornado tag, all right. Kason, a little bit of the kind of modified Dragon Sleeper. Coco just lifting up Billy Gunn, the powerhouse of the team. Vertical suplex by Road Dogg. Kason is out. Now Outlaws trying to double team Kaicho. But Sideshow's not going to have that shit. Gunn with the snapmare. Kason falls up with their own. Goes to Billy Gunn going to Vagina Kick City as the Road Dogg scoops up and slams Kiryu Coco. Again, wrenching away at the neck. It is a little harder to call these tornado tag matches. Double X handled to Billy's back. Kason rolling him up, fruit roll up. Oh, not even a 1. It's way too early. It's whoever can get the good double teams in is going to win. And whoever can break up those pins. Hip toss by Kason. Drop kick by Kiryu Coco misses. Notice she doesn't have the acid cocoa plugged in her asshole right now. We do not allow performance-enhancing substances here in Web P. Road Dogg and Coco trading punches. Coco comes out better for it. She tried to run off the ropes but forgot. The Outlaws now. Trying to size up the Tagging Dragons, they're calling themselves. Oh, Road Dogg with the fruit roll up. Kason, or Kiryu Coco breaking them up. Two men sizing each other up, sizing up Kaicho with those American Dragon Booba. Kason almost as big. Dragon Screw from the Dragon, no less. Kason whipping him over. Yes, I will go ahead and say this match can be Tornado Tag, and the other semifinal match can be Tornado Tag. The finals has to be a regular tag match, though. And so does the 8-man tag. Billy Gunn whipping Kaicho off the ropes. Missing the drop kick, Kaicho catches herself. Kason with the fruit roll-up, and Billy Gunn's right there to kick her out of it. Gorilla Press Slam. I think he put his hand on the Booba. You do not touch Dragon Booba. You will be cursed for eternity. You will be shadow cursed for eternity. Clothesline by Kason. Drop kick to Billy Gunn's back. Kason whipping the Road Dogg into the ropes. Oh, double clothesline by the Tagging Dragons. Vertical suplex by Kason, but Road Dogg counter, sending her out. And now, Kiryu, and now, oh, double vertical suplex by the Outlaws onto Kason. Yeah, it's whoever's going to be getting those 2-on-1 attacks more. Going to have a very big advantage. Road Dogg and Billy Gunn know each other more than almost any other tag team in wrestling history. Kason is Kiryu Coco's biggest simp by far. Oh, kind of a dragon sleeper by Kason with the backbreaker. Running leg drop by Coco. Oh, Billy Gunn with a boot to the face of Kason. Another counter vertical suplex by the Road Dio Double G. Drop kick by Kason goes nowhere. Vertical. Oh, kind of a modified Falcon Arrow by Kiryu Coco. Drop kick misses, and now the Outlaws have it cornered. But Kason fights back. Or Kiryu Coco fights back. I don't know why I'm confusing those two. They're completely different people. Vertical suplex by Kason. Kiryu Coco. Oh, just the two. Vertical suplex by Billy Gunn. Road Dogg wrenching away. Kason kicking them both in the mush. Kason stomping. Coco stomping. Coco with the roll-up on Billy Gunn. Road Dogg's there to break it up. Road Dogg with the roll-up. Just out of 1. There's a lot of fight left in this dragon, guys. What must Kason be thinking? Fighting alongside her hero. Fighting alongside your Oshi. Hey, if your Oshi asked you to fight alongside with you, to fight the Road Dogg Jesse James and the badass Billy Gunn, would you do it? I think you should. Oh, Dragon Screw. We had to force X-Pac to leave the building. We had to fucking drag that little skeevy pop smoker out of the building. We did not want him interfering in this. Oh, punch to the gut. Road Dogg and Billy Gunn, double vertical suplex. Drop kick to the back from the Tagging Dragons, baby. We're giving roll up by Kason. Is it going to be enough? Nope, just the two. But Road Dogg's got to be getting a little worried about how long it took to kick out of that one. Oh, bringing him with the elbow. Kason almost gets another one of those modified Falcon arrows. Billy Gunn with the single leg gets flattened by Coco. Kason in the leg lock. Billy Gunn kicks out of the pin. Kason breaks out the leg lock. And we are still in this thing. Oh my god, massive STO, but Billy's got Kason or Coco pinned. Billy had Coco pinned. Kason had Road Dogg pinned, both out at 2.9. I think it was a good idea for me to make this a tornado. It wasn't complete accident. It wasn't me forgetting about the settings at all. Fuck you. I have not already hit a point of complete fucking exhaustion this morning on my birthday. Oh, face buster. Oh, jumping hip toss by Kason. The Outlaws are off their feet. Kason with, or Kirikoga with a double crab. Road Dogg breaks it up, and now Kason applies the double crab, and Road Dogg breaks that up as well. Steamed pot for crab. No one's gonna get that fucking reference, and no one should. It's a horrible reference. Keep on dragging him over. Forearm by forearm. Wailing away. DDT. Double drop, big drop kick to the back of Billy Gunn's head. Oh, going right for the vagina. Referee Gendo Wakari kind of not giving a fuck. Double axe handle to Coco. Got the count going. Top Hurricane Rana, but you can't get a pin on the outside. Oh, big old FPO by Coco. Wrenching the legs away. Choke slam by Kiryu Coco. But Gendo Wakari. 1, 2, 3. Gendo Wakari busy counting the two on the outside. Coco might have, oh, and she might have had this one. 2.9. 2.9. Coco had this one a couple times. But Gendo Wakari was to strike. Oh, German. 2. 2.9. 2.9. Oh my god. Fruit roll up at Road Dogg. Kason kicks out. This is it. We are getting to the final stages of this contest. Big STO by Kason. Road Dogg breaks it up. Road Dogg dragging in the middle. Vertical suplex by Kason. Billy Gunn counters. Dragon with the elbow to the face. Kason choking out Billy Gunn. Got that dragon sleeper. Coco with a big clothesline. Road Dogg with a big boot. Both are down. Kason with another dragon sleeper. Too close to the ropes. Oh, wait. Kason. Oh, my. 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4 times. Coco had the pin. But Gendo Wakari was distracted by Billy Gunn and Kason. Only 2 count. Once again, he's not watching Coco and Road Dogg. Coco had this one multiple times. Whose side is Gendo Wakari on? Is this Neo Genesis fucking New Age Outlaws Evangelion? That's funny. Is this New Age Outlaws Evangelion? You are not the D-O-double-G and the A-double crooked letter. Kason wrenching away at Billy Gunn. The dragon with a big old clothesline. She's absolutely exhausted. She can't move. She could do a big move on Road Dogg, but she wouldn't be able to follow up. Hey, Billy Gunn in a dangerous position now. Road Dogg coming back over to him. Kason with the German, bridging German to Road Dogg. 2. Nope, just a 2 count. May have gotten a little bit of leverage off those ropes. Oh, it's Shining Wizard by Coco. But you can't capitalize. She's exhausted. You must be tired hauling around those giant dragon boobs all day. I wouldn't know. Road Dogg missing the dropkick. Billy got him with a DDT. Oh my God, 3D! They did the Dudley Boys as 3D! Oh my God! Missed the dropkick. Road Dogg going for the vagina. And the Outlaws are back in control after taking a 3D from the Tagging Dragons. Oh, vertical suplex. Oh, that modified Falcon arrow. Road Dogg rolls up Coco. That's not enough. It's not going to be enough to take down the dragon. Not going to be enough to take down Kaicho. Choke slam by Coco. Is that going to be enough? While the Road Dogg pulls Case onto her feet. Oh, just a 2. This has been absolutely epic. Scuba slam by Billy Gunn. Road Dogg throwing Case on into the ropes. Or Kiriko into the ropes, rather. I don't know why I keep getting those two confused. They're completely separate people. Two completely different people. Oh my God, that big Hurricane Rana with the pin. 2. And that's 3. And that's 3. Billy Gunn, 2 distracted fighting Case on. And Kiryu Coco pins Road Dogg with the vagina to the face. And the New Age Outlaws are out. Guaranteeing that our tag team champions, our first ever tag team champions, are going to be VTubers. Because the Tagging Dragon have made it to the finals. Dave Meltzer gave that a 99%. He didn't give it 100% because Kiryu Coco didn't shove her vagina in his face. I'm just surmising here. I don't know why Dave Meltzer does what he does. Nobody knows why Dave Meltzer does what he does because he's Dave Meltzer. I apologize. This Dave Meltzer slander must stop. But you know what must not stop is this tournament. As we move on to the next quarterfinal. And here we go with the next big match in our tournament. Obviously, we're just breaking the matches up with other matches to give you a nice tournament lasagna, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, the town inside me is ready to explode. Bridget. No Roger today. No yo-yo. Just a little fella doing all the things a little fella can. Regardless of what you identify yourself as, you could be fucking adorable, like Bridget. Men can be adorable. And on the other side, Power Lady. A big, muscular, hulking woman from the Tamani and Asagi series. Now, I'll admit, I don't know a lot about Tamani and Asagi. I really don't. All I know, as what Akara told me, is that she's really strong, she can shatter dildos, and she can go toe-to-toe with orcs. But can she handle adorable little Bridget? Winner takes on Minoru Suzuki in the semifinals later tonight. Oh, missing with the takedown. Bridget sizing up the opponent with drop toe hold, taking her right down. Does not want to go power for power with Power Lady. Another chop to the chest. Almost overpower Power Lady. Bridget has some power. Bridget could surprise you. Bridget with Power Lady into the ropes. Drop toe hold by the cursed child. Chop to the chest, punch in the face. Got a snapmare going. Elbow to the back, nothing fancy. Stomp in the leg. Scoop and a slam. Power later trying to take the early advantage. She won't be breaking dildos, she may be breaking hearts. Drop toe hold by Bridget. Power lady with the tackle. Bridget pulling her out. Good out of the ropes. Bit of wrenching the ankle there. Just going slowly and surely. Slowly and surely. Oh, Bridget slipping out underneath Power Lady's legs. Oh, kind of a full Nelson. With extra gyration. She's getting that with the hooking those arms up. Wrenching those away also. Single leg takedown by Bridget. Bridget with the spinning toe hold, I believe it is. It's a spinning toe hold. But Bridget isn't holding onto the toe hold long, just a couple of seconds. Whipping on the ropes. Another toe hold. Bridget dedicated to keeping Power Lady off of her feet. Trying to keep her off her base so she can't use that strength of hers. Bridget whipping Power Lady into the corner. Big old massive air on that drop kick. And falling with an elbow. Lady dragging her over, stomping in the back. Slapping chest to chest. And Power Lady down on their back. Another that spinning toe hold. But Bridget doesn't hold on to the toe hold. Bridget just stomps once and moves on. Maybe that's her strategy. Maybe that hits Bridget's strategy. Ducks under the power line, clothesline. Bridget grabbing the leg, pulling her over. Oh, got the figure four. Shade to Ric Flair. But barely a second in there. Power Lady just a nailer in the head. Wrenching away again with that full Nelson lock. From the ropes, drop toe hold. Got that leg lock, kind of a modified crossface. Bridget going for the technical ability. Power Lady just going for raw strength. It'll take a lot to take down Minoru Suzuki. Maybe one of these two will find a way. Bridget in the corner. Kind of a modified twist of fate there. Spinning kick by Bridget. Chops by Power Lady. Now Power Lady is in control. Dragon screw by Bridget. And we got the figure four again. Still a lot of fight left in Power Lady, though. A lot of fight left in Power Lady. Oh my God, running past the Alabama Slam. Smacking her to one turnbuckle and then smack her in the middle of the ring. Strong enough to get it too. But Bridget follows up with another of those high hang time drop kicks. Doing a cute little rolly before she puts in the camel clutch. Bridget fighting back. And the strength of Power Lady. I don't know what she fucking said. Now Power Lady herself wrenching away. Dropping her on the arm. You're only allowed to stand on the turnbuckle for 5 seconds. Oh! Aerial DDT by Bridget. Standing moonsault. 2.9 after those amazing acrobatic displays by the yo-yo wielder. But nah, Power Lady just responds with a powerful running slam. Dropping the elbow now. A little bit of a lazy elbow. Being that lackadaisical might be a mistake. Bridget is waking the hell up. And she's going to stay woke. Running senton. Clothesline to the gut. That's a choice. Punch to the gut. Elbow to the face. Punch to the face. Oh, drop toe hold. Rolling over into a camel clutch. Give up enough for much. Which one of these two will fight Minoru Suzuki in the semifinal? Followed by Power Lady. He's flexing for the crowd. Might be flexing for me. She knows I like big muscular women. Chop to the chest of Bridget. Oh, kneeling power bomb by Power Lady. 2.9. 2.9. Bridget kicked out of that with pure heart. Oh, kind of a crucifix pin. Weird for a modified crucifix. Just gets the 2. Wow, that was... What the fuck was that? I loved it. But it ended up getting her legs in the ropes. Couldn't complete it. And another kneeling power bomb. 1, 2, 2.9 again. 2.9. Bridget with that weird multi-part finisher ended up getting too close to the ropes, and now Power Lady has taken control. Super kick. Super kick by Bridget. Yamakamiyaro. Okay, I'll fucking take your word for it. That's fine. Now there's that weird fucking finisher of hers. I think maybe that's her moving strive. And it's enough. It's enough. The athleticism. The chaotic athleticism and boundless heart of Bridget has beaten Power Lady. The town inside with a jet, with a weird fucking move to a jet. I'm sorry, I don't speak Mandarin. With that absolute heart of Bridget. But that heart is going to have to service Bridget well. Because in the finals, taking on Minoru Suzuki. We'll save right fucking now. The next one will be Robico versus The Grudge. And then Piper versus Pepsi Man. I'm just making sure, I'm fucking paranoid, making sure we save. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first match for an existing championship. Now, we had a couple of gag championships before we decided to go serious with Web B. And one of them is the title of the mayor of Flavortown. Obviously, Guy Fieri came to town, wanted to teach us how to do fried butter. And we learned so much from Guy Fieri. Problem is, as amazing and delicious as Guy Fieri is as a man, he is not good with the fucking graps. And he was put down by the mysterious G-Man. And since then, G-Man has been the mayor of Flavortown. G-Man has been taking down all comers. And he has yet to find... I think you got to enter the belt first. Yeah, you got to enter the belt first. And he has yet himself, after beating so many luminaries, so many legends of this business, he has yet to find a true opponent. But ladies and gentlemen, he found Floyd. Yes, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Airmac, and Reptile are our 8-man tag team champions. But here's Floyd, baby. The Pink Ninja who revitalized interest in Mortal Kombat for like a minute. Like a week or so people gave a fuck, and now they don't give a fuck anymore. But we're going to see what Floyd can do in the 12-sided octagon. Don't fucking think about it. As we switch it up for you. At New Gods of Majavre. The winner will be the mayor of Flavortown, baby. Oh, holy shit! Big old Mortal Kombat uppercut by Floyd to start. We are using UFC rules. That's why we call it the 12-sided octagon. Can Floyd finally have the G-Man's number? Or will the G-Man's reign of pain continue? Floating him over. Missing the big discus clothesline. Floyd seems to have an answer for everything. Has he been studying the G-Man? Has he been studying with Mr. Freeman? Oh, vertical suplex by G-Man. Slamming him right back to the mat. Nothing fancy, nothing funny. Doesn't need to be fancy, doesn't need to be funny. He just needs to make the other person tap or snap. Floyd doing some kind of fucking thing. I did not know you could do fireballs in Fire Pro. But he did a fucking thing. Oh, nailing away, double axe handle to the back, and wrenching away on the legs of Floyd. Punch right by G-Man. Trying to stagger Floyd, trying to get him down. Submission or knockout. That's the only way you can win the King of Flavortown. G-Man choking out Floyd. Floyd kind of saved by the bell there as we get into round 2. Floyd, I'd say he had the early fight, but G-Man ended up getting his number. G-Man having Floyd scouted. We don't know anything about Floyd. Who is Floyd? What is Floyd? Are you Floyd? No, because Floyd's in the fucking ring right now. Oh, big shoulder by Floyd. Jumping slide attack. I think they tried to replicate his move from MK1. Oh, vertical suplex by the G-Man using the actual wrestling skills. Trying to wrench away. Floyd having none of that shit. Oh, fucking nasty kick rush by the G-Man. Oh, another projectile. I don't think you can actually stop or do projectiles in this game. I don't think you actually do projectiles. G-Man with the double underhook. Punch him in the gut. Oh, high kick to a slow slide. Big old drop kick. Nothing fancy about that. G-Man with the roll-up, but you can't do pinfalls. Can't do pinfalls in a King of match. That would not be flavorific. Those are the rules set down by Gautier before he got his ass kicked for the belt. We get to round 2. I forget how many rounds this is set up for. I think it's 5. Oh, lifting up rib breaker. Choking him out. I believe there are no illegal holds in the 12-sided octagon. Oh, vertical suplex missed by the G-Man. Vertical suplex by Floyd. Oh. Huge kick rush by the G-Man. Oh, knocking G-Man out. Flipping him over with the monkey flip. Floyd's martial arts experience seeming to serve him very well. And he knocked him out. Ladies and gentlemen, the G-Man's long, epic reign of terror is over. And we have a new mayor of Flavortown. And his name is Floyd. Knocking him out with the knockout in the 3rd round. G-Man has had so many victories, an amazing reign as the king of Flavortown. But all reigns have to come to an end. And now we have Floyd. Let's see if we can get a word with champion. Let's see if we can get a word with champion as he comes out. See if I can find the folder where I put all this shit. There he is. There's the champion, the new champion, King of Flavortown, Floyd. Floyd, do you have anything to say? I forget, does Floyd ever have anything to say? I don't think he can actually talk. Well, he said everything he can with those fists of his. So now the question evolved. Who? Wait a minute. Who's that coming into the arena? It's taken him a little bit to get into the arena. He looks like he's carrying a whole bunch of things on his back. It looks like he's carrying a ton of packages on his back. But the look on that expression, the weight on his soul, he may be as well be carrying the weight of the world on his back. Oh my God. Is that a funky fetus? Is that man holding a funky fetus? Oh my God, it's Sam Porter Bridges. The man dedicated to bringing the country back, connecting everyone together. He has seen Floyd disconnect G-Man's arm from his socket. He's looking down Floyd. Floyd's crossing his arms. I think that means okay. Sam Porter Bridges has spent his life searching for answers, delivering other people's packages. He may not have found those answers today, but he has found Floyd. I'll go ahead and set off for it. Next pay-per-view. Floyd will defend the King of Flavortown title versus Sam Porter Bridges. I'll go ahead and sign off it right fucking now. Hell yeah. So congratulations to Floyd, but the fight is never done. The fight is... Oh, wait, fuck, no, I fucked up. Wrong button. Fuck, wrong button. I'm running on fucking fumes. Seriously. Fucking fumes right now. So Floyd is our new champion. King of Flavortown, baby. And we're giving you all different types of flavors. We're all giving you all types of flavors because we're from Flavor. And we love flavor. The battles continue. The fighting continues. But I can't continue right now. My throat is so fucking dry. And I got the fucking brain fog kicked in right now. Luckily, I've actually broken tonight's events up into 3 different sections. And the Mayor of Flavortown title, that was the first break. So give me a few minutes to get a drink. It's my birthday, by the way. Bear Bear. Hold on, this is gonna take a moment. Anyone who watched my Darkest Dungeon play? Remember I had to mute for a while to take care of a medical appointment thing? I've heard back from them. This will just be a minute. I'm back. Just gonna break character really quickly. Any of you who watched my thank you, Jinx. Any of you watched me play Darkest Dungeon yesterday? I disappeared for like 15 minutes because I had to take care of a medical thing and look at a medical appointment. I was just looking into that, and they might be able to see me tomorrow. So anyone who's looking at my thumbnails, I'll tell you for my thumbnails, do not assume a time is set in stone if you see a thumbnail go up. The only time a time is set in stone is if it's on my schedule. I set those timers in my videos to kind of help remind myself and sort things out for myself. As of right now, creative writing is pushed back to Wednesday because I had inspiration. I wanted to change out what certain things are and the roles certain people play in the story. And I think I've sorted that out. So tomorrow, it's 7 a.m., but if I do end up getting this appointment, it'll be... I'll have to move it back to 5 a.m. I'm still hearing back. Shit, hold on. I'm surprised they're replying to me this fast on a Saturday. The reason I privated the video temporarily was because that wait, turns out it was like 15 fucking minutes. So I didn't want all that dead air in the VOD. I double checked and I don't think I leaked any like personal information or anything. I've got this light on my microphone. It's fucking great because I can just tap the microphone and it mutes all sources. It's very, very useful. So, thank you for bearing with me. I've not been physically well for quite a while. I've not been well for a while, and I'm trying to get that fixed. If it can be fixed, of course. That's a matter for another day, though, because today we are here, new Gods of Majavre, and the landscape has already changed. The Undertaker is now our USA Triple Crown champion. Kiryu Koko and Kason on Air have defeated the New Age Outlaws to move to the finals of the tag team tournament. And we have a new mayor of Flavortown in Floyd the Ninja. Oh shit, I get it now. I fucking get it now. Rain is purple because purple rain. And Floyd is pink because pink, yeah. Oh my god, once that coffee monster kicks in, it's like a fucking limitless pill, man. Holy shit. But we move on. We move on to crown a new God of Majavre. So far, Minoru Suzuki used his technical skills to beat the gigantic fucking jumbo fat jack, whatever. And Bridget used heart and soul and tenacity to defeat Power Lady. Now we have a very, very strange connection coming up next. Roboco, the high-spec robot girl. Chill, comfy, ASMR, a little sexy. She's the only VTuber in this tournament. And she is representing Gen Zero. All 5 members of Gen Zero will be wrestling tonight. So those of you who are actually expecting wrestlers from VTubers, that will happen. But now it's the Ghost and the Machine as we fight the Grudge. She's not the Ring, she's the Grudge. I like the Grudge better than the Ring. I don't like the fucking Ring as much as the Grudge, so I'll pick the Grudge. Fuck you on the head booker. And we're going. Is it going to be a robot or a Grudge? Who's going to move on to the tournament? Oh, over by Roboco. That Roboco design is real fucking good. Holy crap. Because you can actually make pixel by pixel parts and things in Community Critic. Oh, just a slap down from the Grudge. Got a high-spec robot and an interminable Grudge going one-on-one. Grab out there, slammed him down, just screaming like a fucking demon. Kick to the abs. Wrench in the eyes. The Grudge in the... Oh, the Grudge is beaten down by Roboco. Whipped to the outside with that big, high-spec, high-angle dropkick. Grudge with the headbutt. I don't see that creepy little cat kid anywhere. He may have been ejected from the arena. Or just fucking headbutts from a Grudge. That's not cool. Roboco with the high technical, high spec offense. Grudge just putting a stop to everything. But Roboco keeps fighting back. Grudge up into the ropes. Oh, fruit roll up by Roboco. Showing quite a bit of that robot butt for some reason. That weird fucking crotch thing she does. The crotch outfit, whatever. Grudge choking her out. Those nasty kicks by the high-spec Gen Zero alum. Oh, wrapping him back. Oh my god, a Carolyn lift. German soup. Do you know the type of strength that takes? But Sadako replying by raking her eyes. Wailing away with those fists. Roboco has stepped into Sadako's house. Will she break the curse? Sadako with the scream. Those nasty headbutts. Reminder, the second half of our tag team title finals will be Suisei and Miko versus Sora and Asuki. Guaranteeing that Gen Zero gets to the finals. That's why they chose to do that. They wanted to guarantee Gen Zero in the finals. Loud, powerful screams. Nasty headbutt. Oh, missing with the takedown. Grudge whipping him into the ropes. Roboco catching herself. Tossing her out like a high-spec robot would. She doesn't get a gun in this game, but I think she's going to do fine for herself. Oh my god, angle slam. High angle slam. Oh my god, top rope Superman punch misses. Trying to go for a phenomenal forearm, but the Grudge got out of the way. Fruit roll up. Fruit roll up for 2. Kids, if somebody wins a match with the fruit roll up today, go to the concession stand, show them your ticket, you get a free fruit roll up. I don't fucking know why. That was not my call. I think we just had a big box of fruit roll up somewhere by the fried butter. Yeah, I think the government told us we had to stop selling the fried butter. Oh, Roboco's switching over. Oh, another super strong Carolyn lift. Oh, she bridged this one. She bridged this one. Just a 2, but the power that takes to lift a dead sack of weight off the ground hefted over you and planted on the ground again. Roboco's got it all, man. 2.9. We got a robot beating the hell out of a grudge. That's the type of fun you have. That's why I love Fire Pro. You can do anything in Fire Pro. That's why I fucking love Fire Pro. Fire Pro is the best. Fuck the 2K series. I don't care if it's controversial to say it. Fuck the 2K series. Fire Pro is the best. Will Roboco win the heavyweight championship? Or will the grudge forever curse the robot? Around, circling around. Roboco vertical suplex, driving her down on the back of her neck. Oh, Roboco going up top. What's she doing? High fly flow. Go Ace. Yeah, maybe if I do a lot of New Japan references, people think I'm hip and cool. Over there by Roboco. He's signaling for something. Oh, DDT by Sadako, stopping her cold. Kayako's the ring one and Sadako's the grudge one, I believe. They fought once. Sadako versus Kayako, it was the whole fucking thing. Roll up by Roboco. Nope, just the two. High spec drop kick. Oh, bridging German. Bridging German by Roboco. Only at 2.9. She has whittled the grudge down. The other way around, Sadako is the ring. Well, this is the grudge one. It says in her bio that she's the grudge. Yeah, Sadako is the ring. Kayako is the grudge, right? I made double sure I checked her bio. Out of 2. Jinx always looking out for me. Thank you, man. Oh, lifting her up with a power bomb. Roboco got so many tricks. She's showing so many skills tonight. Tag team there. And her friends in the tag team, it's got to be weighing heavy on her mind. That angle slam, that high angle slam. Oh, got an Anaconda Vice wrapped in. Roboco's kind of dominating this one. And she's out. The grudge has successfully been felled by the high-spec robot. And she's doing the robot. Because why the fuck not? She won. Yep, Kayako, there you go. I would say they look the fucking same, but I don't want to sound racist. So there we go. Roboco has moved on to the semifinals, where she will either fight. Go ahead and save. But will she take on Rowdy Roddy Piper or Pepsi Man? And we got Minoru Suzuki taking on Bridget as the tournament goes on. But now we join our other tournament already in progress. Hold on, I put that in the wrong slot. I'm keeping track of all the wins and losses because eventually I do want to make this an actual federation. But right now we're just going to go by the TNA, early days of TNA model, where it's just PLEs every few weeks. You gotta remember, I've got a notepad going. I gotta click the game itself to get the controller working. Now, like I said, since it became such a fucking awesome match, we are gonna allow tag matches to be tornado matches for the semifinals. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a complex story. So how it all started. Asuki and Sora, that Sora's unit, It was supposed to be the INNK unit, but Suisei wasn't available that day. So Soraz lost to the New Age Outlaws. And then finally, we did get Suisei to fight him, and Suisei and ASCII defeated the New Age Outlaws. The INNK unit defeated the Outlaws. And then we had a 6-man tag, X-Pac, Road Dogg, Billy Gunn versus ASCII, Sora, and Suisei. DX won, pinning Suisei. So things have become so complicated for these girls. And then we had a heartbreaking moment on our last show, one of our last shows, where initially I gave ASCII, for all her hard work, a ticket to ride in this tournament, whatever she wanted. And I told her she could pick whoever she wanted as a partner. She initially wanted to pick Suisei. But Suisei said that the time in INNK, the INNK bond, it was painful for her. And she had bad memories. So Suisei said, no, I can't be the INNK with you anymore. I'm going to team with Miko. We're going to be Mikomet. And then you're going to team with Sora. And you're going to be the Soraz unit. And now they have to fight each other. Because when Kiryu Koko and Kason on air called out the New Age Outlaws, they did it as the semifinals. And there are only 2 more semifinal spots. This way, a member of Gen Zero is going to be guaranteed to get to the finals against Kason and Koko. We are going to have, for those of you who are from Mongolia, we are going to end up having VTubers holding belts. Just may not be the ones you think, although Roboco is still in the tournament, or Roboco's still in the main tournament. But yes, here's the semifinals. And it's a heartbreaking one at that. Mikomet versus the Soraz unit. Alito Miko, Sakura Miko. Takyo. By the way, for those who didn't watch the show, you know I'm doing all the fucking cringe voice acting for all the characters and everything. I'm embracing the fucking cringe. Obviously, I don't speak Japanese. So I just went ahead, pulled them up, put up a little banner that said subtitles on, and then just spoke in my normal voice. Because if my whole aesthetic is 90s OVAs, then, you know, shitty dubs, you know, kind of fucking fits with the 2 words, Angel Cop. And there they are, the Soraz unit, Sora and ASCII, Maoshi, and the #1 beginner of Hololive. Gen Zero, fully represented here at New Gods of Majavre. But not everyone can walk away victorious. Not everyone can walk away victorious. I don't know why Miko's head is so much bigger than everyone else's, but we fucking go start. It's the Soraz unit versus Mikomet. Looks like ASCII is kind of hesitant to fight Suisei. I wonder if her heart's still hurting. See, it's difficult to write storylines when the winners of the tournament or winners of the match are not scripted, when it's all genned out. But it's a lot of fun. And now the INNK bond explodes. The Suisei grabs ASCII's leg. Sora whipping Miko into the ropes. Punch him out, wrenching her back. That kind of cattle mutilation type of move. No, that was the Mexican surfboard, my bad. Cattle mutilation is different. Oh. Miko with the vertical suplex. Suisei with the vice on ASCII. It's gotta hurt these 4 girls to be swinging and slamming at each other. But this is what you do in the name of glory, baby. Oh, yeah. Sugar-free cherry cream Pepsi, man. My new fucking favorite. And Suisei into the ropes. Suisei with the vice. It's way too early, especially since they're both there to break it up. I do want to get more. You saw Noelle in there. You saw a few more in there. You got Marine in there. I want to do more, and I'll announce that later. We say, oh, body to body, slamming the bodies together, letting the bodies hit the floor if they. Oh, so we say, wrenching away, got that vice going. We have hit the VTuber program of our event. Oh, Suisei ripping arm. Oh, Suisei getting behind Asuki. Oh, running senton by Sora on Miko. Oh, big Inzaguri. Miko met powerbomb on Asuki. Now Sora and Miko administering slappies. Getting slaptastic, baby. Miko pulling her up by the ass. It happens. Miko P, you can hear those cries of "Fuck you! Fuck you, man! Fuck her!" all the way from the rafters. Oh, lifting overhead by Sora. It is a little hard to call tornado tag matches, honestly. Because you got two actual fights going on at once. Oh, Asuki slipping around Suisei. Suisei switching around with the kick. Alito Miko, Sakura Mito. Oh, so the vertical, nope, with a kick. Stopping that vertical suplex. And Sora kicking the hell out of Mikomat. Put her into the ropes. To the back. Miko matching her in the face. Double drop kick by the Soraz unit onto Suisei. That must have hurt Asuki. Asuki's heart broken after Suisei said she didn't want to team with her and ended up teaming with Miko instead. How will this affect the Virtual Diva? Where will their alliances really lie? And will Roboco be able to help put their hearts together when this is all over? Wrenching Ray at the arm. Miko going to the top. Top rope elbow drop from the Alito Miko. Oh no, she's got her in the STF. She's got asking the STF. She was able to get to the break. Bringing the ropes. Oh, kind of a twist of fate by Asuki. Got her in the single leg. Not enough yet, though. Not enough. Another neck breaker. Sora's looking quite strong against Mikomet in the early going. We're going to the top. High fly flow. I know sometimes it's the 5-star frog splash. I know sometimes it's the lowdown. I know sometimes it's just the top rope body splash. As far as I'm concerned, it's the high fly flow. Go, Ace. Miko, or Suisei on Dream Street right now, rolled up by Sora. Vertical by Asuki. Asuki circling around, got the kick, slap to the face, kick, slap to the face, kick, slap to the face, kick, slap to the face. She gets the best of that exchange when she's exhausted herself. Able to do a snap suplex to the mat on the Miko. On to Migu. 35p in shambles. Migo to the top. Top rope double axe handle. Axe handle high fly flow by Sora. Axe handle by Migo. I don't think Migo saw that high fly flow. Otherwise she would have tried to break up the pin. Migo down to the top. Another hot top. No, that was more of a top rope headbutt, actually. It was actually meant to be a headbutt. And there's the elbow, but Asuki misses it. You go to the well one too many times. You don't wait till the water runs dry. We'll make the biggest mistake of our lives. Don't do it, baby. Random 90s R&B references. That's why you're fucking here. I fucking know you. Oh, top roper or big old hurricane runner by Aski. Stopped using Miko's own momentum against her. Got the single leg crab. Sora guarding it just in case Sweet tried to bring it up. It's not going to be enough right now. Snap suplex. Sora with the octopus hold into a pin. Oh, 2.9. Aski getting the single leg in so that Miko couldn't bring up the pin. Just the 2.9. Sweet is going to have to fire now. Kicking away. I don't know what she was doing. Okay, Yabature. That's stealing someone else's move, by the way. I found out what it is by stealing someone else's move. So that Comet Cruncher type attack was Aski's under the oh. Sora and Miko in a nasty slap fight. Oh, that had to break Aski's heart to break Suisuke's neck. Oh, I'm going to the ropes. Aski under the ropes. Massive drop kick to Suisei while Sora gets the roll up for 2. It's all about making sure the other person's partner can't break up your pin in these tornado matches. Kick to the gut. Miko to the top. Mustard on the beat, though. High fly flow. Is that going to be enough? Nope, just a 2. Aski too distracted fighting Suisei to break up the potential pinfall. Oh, fruit roll up. Fruit roll up on Suisei. Miko right there to break it up. Makes you worry about the strength of the Soraz bomb. Vertical kind of a comic cruncher by Aski. Miko landing those punches. Just barely able to break the pin. Barely made it. Oh, scooping a slam. Top rope. Hot. Oh, and she lands on her feet. Moonsault stomp by Aski. Oh my god, that must hurt like shit. 2 in a row. And only 2. Both the Soraz unit flying high together. But it's not enough right now. Flying high together. Oh, roll up by Sora. 2.9. Suisei getting ready for something nasty. Oh, she stops the Hurricane Run with a brutal powerbomb while Miko hits the Tarantula. But that's an illegal hold. Miko could get disqualified for that. Top rope stomp. Moonsault stomp. Oh my god, that looks so painful. And she's doing it again. Letting out all of her anger at Suisei for what she's done. And that anger has clouded her judgment as she got the break. Way too close to the ropes. Both Sora and Miko down. Nasty slap rush. You might be slap nuts. Vertical by Sora. Kick to the skull. Top rope. Oh, just hurts every time I fucking see it. Again, too close to the ropes. She's too close to the ropes. Aski's anger is clouding her judgment. And that's going to be hell for the Soraz unit if Mikomet ends up winning this one. Aski pulling him over. Elbow to the face. Elbow to the face. Knee to the gut. Mustard on the beat. Yo. Super kick. High fly flow. And that's 3. That's 3. I don't think Suisse had any idea what was going on. Look, she's trying to pin Aski now. She was so blinded by her hatred for Aski, her anger for Aski, the pain from the time in INNK, that she didn't even notice Sora getting the roll-up on Domingo. Now, that's not a fruit roll-up, by the way. That doesn't count as a fruit roll-up. Because they did the diving body attack. The Half-Life No. And the Soraz unit. They weren't able to initially beat the New Age Outlaws, but they did beat Mikame. So, ladies and gentlemen, in our third segment, we're in the middle of the second segment right now. Tonight in our third segment, the main segment, it will be Hiryu Koko and Keisan on Air versus Tokina Sora and Aski for the WebP Tag Team Championship. But first of all, we continue with the tournament. And we the last of the quarterfinals for the heavyweight championship. Minoru Suzuki has snapped Jumbo Flapjack in half. Power Lady was dominated by Bridget. Roboco exercised Kayako Saike. And here's the last of the quarterfinals. The Hot Scott. Rada Piper. Legend in WCW, legend in WWE. This man has given Hulk Hogan more problems than probably anyone in the world. Yet he's never won the heavyweight championship in the Big Three himself. But the Hot Scott, Piper Spit, one of the revolutionary interview segment, Piper Spit, he said he'll definitely bring back Piper Spit if he wins the belt. He's taking on the refreshing, tasty man. He will run through your town and give you a refreshing Pepsi if you need one. He is the hero for our time. He is Pepsi Man. Piper working heel going into this one, but he kind of knew he would be. Piper always works best as a heel. Is he going to give us a delicious Pepsi if he wins the championship? Is Pepsi Man the hero for our time? We'll find out. Or does Piper have his number? Piper trying to cool off the Pepsi. But the colder the Pepsi is, the more delicious and refreshing it is. Someone made Pepsi Man and Fire Pro, man. Pepsi Man is why I fucking love Fire Pro. Pepsi Man winning the first of the mysterious battle royals on November 29th. Finishing off Randy Savage at the very end. Okay, and we will have a second shot battle royal next. And for those of you coming in here with the Clown Town shirts and the ICP face paint, Clown Town will be represented in that match by DC Joker. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Right now, we got Pepsi Man taking Roddy Piper to town. Drop kick. Piper trying to overpower the Pepsi Man. Drop right down. Pepsi Man with the hair whip. Those luscious locks of Piper. Sending the Hot Scott right outside. But he's doing the noble thing. He's not following up or attacking or anything. Piper whipping Pepsi Man into the ropes, dropping down. Pepsi Man slides right under him. He's rolling under himself like a can of Pepsi rolling under a table. And right to the arm. Oh, missing with the kick. Flipping him over. Stomping right on the crotch. Missing the boot. Hot Scott. Getting whipped into the ropes, into the corner. Dangerous place to be. It's fairly easy to counter from the top rope. Top rope Hurricane Runner from the Pepsi Man. Taking it to Piper. Piper, the only man, I believe, in this tournament who lost the Battle Royal and then came back and won one. Right away, wrenching those legs away. Wrenching nice and hard on those legs. Fist to the back. Another fist to the back. Knee to the back. That's man whipping Piper into the ropes. Quebradoria Congreo. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Running senton. I wonder if we'll see the Pepsi Plunge tonight. I wonder if CM Punk is under that mask. He could be. I don't fucking know. Piper whipping Pepsi Man into the corner. Oh, fucking roll up into a grapevine leg lock. That wouldn't have counted as a roll up, by the way, for the roll up competition. It has to be a surprise move that immediately puts you into a pin. Piper hanging out on the outside, taunting Pepsi Man by grabbing a nice, delicious can of Coca-Cola, taking a sip before he gets back in. That Piper knows how to draw heat. We're slapping away at the chest of Pepsi Man, trying to open that bottle manually. Get him spilling brown liquid everywhere. We got the Hot Scott's number. Piper came to kick ass and drink Pepsi, and he's all out of Pepsi. A big old clothesline from Piper. This is the back. Scoop and a slam. Big old running senton by the Pepsi Man. Oh, punches and kicks. Punches and kicks. Punches and kicks. Kicks win. Oh, Pepsi Man with the Pepsi pin. Booting him right off. Belly to belly. Back to back, belly to belly. I don't give a damn because I'm stoned out already. Yeah, Rockapella references in 2025. I'll fucking give you the hottest, dankest names. Piper with the pin too close to the ropes. Pepsi thing, but it is like they're in the ropes. That has to be a custom move. That can't be built in. No human being can do it, but that's why I use the Pepsi Man. There's a break. Piper with the top rope double knees, but again, he's in the ropes. Piper smartly dragging him out, though. Oh, misses the discus, misses the shoulder tackle. Does not miss with the running clothesline. Piper with the sleeper, that deadly sleeper of his. One of the few wrestlers out there who could believably beat someone with a sleeper hold. Discus clothesline by Piper. Does he have the Pepsi Man's number? Or will we be brought hope by the Muscle Buster? Busted all the muscles with the airtime on that. Top rope moonsault. Pepsi Man has energized the crowd, but only gets a 2. Pepsi Man, he is the voice of a generation. He is the voice of Michael Jackson's hair getting set on fire. Cuba slamming him down. Piper trying to stop Pepsi Man momentum. I don't know if that's possible. Clothesline by Piper. Pele kick by Pepsi Man. Pele kick by Pepsi Man. And we move on. Piper with a sleeper again. Piper actually has beaten people with that sleeper hold before. Then over the back. Just doing the fucking moonsault because they can. That was like a 540. He's just cartwheeling, telling him to get the fuck up. Back up top, another cartwheeling. Piper with the punches. Mustard on the beat, yo. Pepsi Man. Oh my god! He's shaking the Pepsi can! These are some cool fucking moves. These are cool fucking moves. He shook the Pepsi can on that one, but he got a little bit too dizzy, couldn't follow up. The crowd is on their feet for the refreshing taste of Pepsi. Does Pepsi go good with a side of haggis? I don't fucking know. Oh, Pepsi dash. And that's enough. Pepsi Man has advanced over the Hot Scott. So that is Jumbo Flapjack, Power Lady, The Grudge, and Rowdy Roddy Piper. Pepsi, owner of my choice. This is Pepsi for TV game right here. Ladies and gentlemen, now the championship picture in WEBP, WebB, fucking WebB, becomes that much clearer. Semifinals later tonight. Minoru Suzuki versus Robico. No, Minoru Suzuki versus Bridget and Robico versus Pepsi Man. I'm sorry I don't speak. I can't read Burnlands. I fucking tried. Maybe I gotta sit into some more Halen Riser streams, learn Japanese with him. However, even though this is an amazing fight, we always have to be thinking next to our next big main event. Where's the clear all button? Delete all entries. So, how this happened, how these people got their spots in. We did a series of battle royals on multiple different shows. 8-person battle royals. Sometimes they're random. Sometimes I literally hit the random select button. And sometimes they have a theme, like there was one for spooky characters. There was one for muscle-bound women. There was one for weirdo, wacky fucking characters. And we had a whole fucking thing. It was a whole... Sandy, if you're watching, I do need to talk to you. I'm re-inviting you back to the karaoke tonight, alright? We can talk then. I got your message. We got a lot to discuss, man. And I'm hoping you'll be honest with me now. And I think you will. But that's enough of that. So, what I'm getting at is, there were 8-person battle royals. We brought together the people who lost, who ended up in second place, who were just an inch away from glory. And we'll give them a battle royal for #1 contendership at our next pay-per-view. So first of all, battle royal on November 29th, 2024, Pepsi Man. Second place was Randy Savage. Battle royal on December 11th. Hold on. Battle royal on December 11th was won by Bridget. We should probably alphabetize these. Second place was Revolver Ursula. Okay, January 1st, 2025, we had 2 of them. January 1st, 2025, the New Year's show. I gotta pull it up. Fuck. Holy shit. I have literally hundreds upon hundreds of wrestlers. I think we'll be able to handle having a whole bunch of titles because we get all these fucking wrestlers. Okay, January 1st. The Roddy Piper Battle Royal. Second place was Neo Turf Masters, Sex God of Golf, the German Robert Landolt. And the other one, on January 1st, the one won by Robico, second place was Mr. Dream. The guy who replaced Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson went and did a fucking thing. Okay, February 5th, 2025. We had 3 matches. We had 3 battles because we knew by that time what we wanted to do. So we had 3 battle royals on February 5th. The one won by Jumbo Flapjack. Second place was Sentinel. The one that was won by The Grudge, the spoopy one. Second place was Yuri from the Literature Club. And the one that, the muscle-bound woman that won by Power Lady, second place was Marissa from Street Fighter 6. Now you'll notice there's one spot open. We had an issue. The one that was won on December 12th by Minoru Suzuki, second place was Roddy Piper. So there was a problem there. Because Piper already made it into the tournament, so we can't have Piper here. However, on our last show, that question ended up getting answered for us. As DC Joker of Clowntown threw his clowny little hat in the ring. You see, Clowntown was initially a stable thrown together by chance of the Insane Clown Posse, Kefka Palazzo, and Sephiroth. They were Clowntown and they were destroying things. They were being big fucking douchebags. They have been quelled somewhat, but now they are inflating their ranks. Where's the fucking comics one? Here it is. And on the previous show, I believe the February 5th show, they had a Battle Royal recruitment drive, and they doubled their ranks. They dropped Sephiroth. But Clowntown is now ICP, Kefka Palazzo, JCW Evil Dead as a favor to the ICP, DC Joker here, and Clownpiece. Now, Clownpiece has already made her stake in for the... Clownpiece has already made her stake for the Gensokyo Heritage title. DC Joker, who won the Battle Royal, who won the Recruitment Battle Royal, stated, hey, he wanted his hat in the ring. He demanded to be put in this match. And so we do. So we will. And so I need to close a few things because I'm getting overloading and quarter errors. It's a good thing it's happening during the intro screen and not the match itself. Oh god, Windows and OBS have been so fucky over the last few days. Absolutely fucky. 100% fucktacular. Luckily, when I do karaoke tonight, I think I'll be able to do the 3D because I will have both Discord and Brave closed. Then I won't be running a game. Like, I don't think running the 3D is going to be as strong as running the game. But I am watching on my phone. I watch on my phone as myself. Because if I used to do it as my alt, but then that would be kind of unfair. That would kind of be me viewbotting myself. So now I watch as myself on my phone, so it doesn't count the hours. I don't want to fucking cheat. I do not. In fact, I think someone viewbotted my last couple Darkest Dungeon streams, because I got like 40 and 50 people, CCV respectively. My Path to Darkest Dungeon stream. So, until I find out what happened, until I found out if there was a view botting or what, I've actually having YouTube look into it. But Darkest Dungeon is going to be on an indefinite hiatus. Because I don't want to get views because of view botting. I don't want to get views because of cheating. I want to get them. I want to earn them. So, and it only happened during Darkest Dungeon. So those streams. Now it may not be view botting. I found out recently, Vinny Vinesauce has been playing Darkest Dungeon again. So there may just be more interest in Darkest Dungeon. It may just be the game itself. It may not be view botting. But I'm having YouTube look into it. And I'm self-reporting it in case anyone's doing it maliciously, trying to take the channel down. Which is fucking dumb, if that's what you're doing. Because if they won't take down the channel because they got millions of views, they're not going to take down a channel because there's 30 or 40 views botted. So, you're a fucking retard. Dumbass, you're done. I don't mean the R word. I do not allow the R word on my channel. I apologize. That was wrong to say. You're a fucking dumbass, though. Because you do not choose to have mental handicaps. You can't choose to be a fucking dumbass. Anyways, I'll probably cut that out from the VOD. Because that's just me babbling, being fucking Monera. Waiting for the whatever's loading, whatever's slowing things down to stop. But we are back on the show. Busted on the beat, yo. Here we go. Randy Savage, Revolver Ocelot, Robert Lando, Mr. Dream, Sentinel, Yuri, Marissa. All came up short in previous Battle Royals. And DC Joker entering himself with his win in the Clowntown Recruitment Battle Royal. So who's gonna be the number one contender? Number one contender for the heavyweight championship. It is so hard to call these early matches. Or the early goings of these matches. We got Robert Lando, we got Mr. Dream, we got Piper, we got DC. We gotta call him DC Joker because we already had a guy named Joker in the Federation. From Fighter's Destiny. So he's DC Joker. Oh, Piper knocking out DC Joker. The rest of Clowntown will be represented tonight, by the way. ICP, Kefka, and JCW Evil Dead will be fighting for the 8-man tag titles. Joker trying to psych out the referee with the fake chair shot of Robert Lando. Robert Lando is an honorable man. You sick fuck. Sentinel hitting Randy Savage. We have a giant robot, an evil clown, a golfer, a big muscle-bound woman. This is why I fucking love Fire Pro. Anyone and everything all the fucking time. Whatever you fucking want. Everything all the time, baby. Here at WebP. World Extreme Battle Pro. WebP, baby. We are making WebP great again. We're back, slamming him on the spine. Oh, going for the vagina. DC Joker does not care. But he's running this big wall named Marissa. Double drop kick. Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club, she might just stab a bitch. Mr. Dream, boring white Mike Tyson. Oh, the Clown Prince with a green mist in Marissa's face. Doesn't even seem to faze her. Maybe that helmet hair protect. Hey, Marissa and Sentinel have the same haircut. That's cool. Oh, Mr. Dream double powerbomb. Lando with the eyes of the Joker. DC Joker. Suplex on the robot by Ocelot. Scoop slam by... Oh, green mist. Not actually hitting anyone. Just doing it just to fucking do it, I guess. No one can understand what the Clown Prince of the Crime wants. It looks more like the Cesar Romero Joker, honestly. From the 60s cartoon. Joker stabbing him in the head. Smacking him around. Sentinel crushing Randy Savage with that strength and that weight. Well, Marissa and Sentinel going at it. Remember, this is not first win like their first match tonight was. This is whoever gets pinned. Oh my God, the fire breath from the Joker. And the green breath. Joker's vomiting all different flavors of shit. It's fucking great. I wonder what his mouth is like after doing all that shit. Oh. Yep. Mr. Dream just putting Ocelot on Dream Seat, making him think he's liquid again. Ocelot getting him the clutch. Can he dismantle the bolt in the robot's neck and take his head off, maybe? I don't know if that's legal. And if you want to know what's legal, it's our referee, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. He's the only man I trust with chaos like this. Marissa wrenching the way of sex god Robert Landolt, the king of golfers, and an early mascot on my channel, by the way. I've not played Neo Turf Master in a long fucking time. I should. I fucking should. Sentinel with the elbow to Mr. Dream's back. Like I said, it's hard to call these battle royals at the beginning. Once they start eliminating some people, that'll be a lot easier to call it. Mr. Dream is already busted open. Couple punches to Sentinel's face. Wrenching away the arm of DC Joker. You get the feeling the rest of these people want to get DC Joker out of the match as soon as possible. Marissa with the sexy taunts over Yuri's unconscious body. Marissa bringing muscle mommies back into the mainstream. Thank you, Capcom. Very cool. You just need an SNK muscle mommy, too. That'll be fucking great. DDT by DC Joker on NWO Savage. Now, this is not a normal Royal Rumble. Being thrown out doesn't eliminate you. Gotta be pinfall or submission. Joker puking fire in the air just because he can. We've already had a monumental night tonight. The Undertaker defeated Booker T and Terry Funk for the USA Triple Crown. Floyd unseated G-Man as the mayor of Flavortown. And we got more on the way. We got Gensokyo Heritage Championship. Cerno fighting Clown Piece of Clowntown. Oh, Marissa getting off before the 5. Pancratium is absolute chaos, absolute power. That Pancratium gives her that strength. Oh, hip toss from Lando to Mr. Dream. The Sentinel with the fireball mouth. It's not a laser mouth. Fuselage, 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 but it's close. Oh. Got Savage in that chokehold. Savage rolled out. Someone's already bloodied open. I bet Yuri did it, whoever it is. Oh, it looks like Mr. Dream is bloodied open. DC Joker elbowing him in the chest. Lando on Marissa. DC Joker making a good case, inserting himself into this battle royal. Because one spot would have gone to somebody who won another match. Oh, 2.9 on Yuri. We almost had our first elimination thanks to DC Joker. Was Sentinel the giant fucking robot. There's your Marvel vs. DC crossover. Shut the fuck up. Oh, right on the back. Suplex. Robert Landolt, who is actually German, does the German suplex. Oh, slap fight between Yuri and Landolt. Windmilling fist by Sentinel. Switch, switch, switch. Double arm by Joker. Headbutt by Mr. Dream. Suplex by Robert Landolt. Just the two. Overset by Lando. Oh, double power bomb by Savage and Marissa on Robert Lando from Neo Turf Masters. Greatest arcade game, greatest golf game, greatest sports game ever. I will die on that fucking hill. Revolver Loflot with a submission on Marissa. Doesn't know her pancratium stats. Pancratium is not all about holds. It'll just fucking break your fucking spine with a punch. Ocelot, Pin, and Sentinel almost had our first. And Joker is just. What the fuck is DC Joker doing? He's just moving and schmoving. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be Cesar Romero's 1960s Batman. But I did the 90s animated cartoon Batman. Joker, about to leave, thinks better of it. Ocelot punching Sentinel in his digital balls. The digital nards. Oh no, Mr. Dream biting Yuri's face for some reason. Maybe getting revenge for stabbing him, I don't know. DC Joker capitalizing. Is he gonna get the first elimination? 3D on Savage by Ocelot and Yuri. This match right here, this is why I fucking love Fire Pro Wrestling. You can do anything you fucking want. Anything you fucking want. Switch around. Pinch to the kidneys. Marissa hammering blows on the Sentinel. I bet she is strong enough to break through his armor with those powerful muscle mommy punches of hers. I love muscle bound women. That's a real statement. Powerful punches. Oh, Joker is pretending that Yuri hit him with the chair. Joker faking out. What? Yuri. Phoenix Wright didn't see it. Phoenix Wright believed Joker's bullshit and thought Yuri pinned Joker or hit Joker with a chair. Joker successfully screwed Yuri out of a shot at the title with that fakery. As expected of the Clown Prince. Yuri is not going to be happy. She was eliminated by such a dirty trick. Maybe it's time to get the club back together. And Sentinel with the pin on the Muscle Mommy. I'm really depressed. My two favorites have been eliminated. I'm really fucking depressed right now. I need a shot of Jack, please. The Muscle Mommy and the Psycho Woman. Those were my two favorites. I'm very sad. The only thing that would cheer me up now is a win by Sex God Golf King Robert Lando. Alright, Joker positioned himself possibly for a fireball. Both Yuri and Marissa eliminated early. Oh! Wristlet suplex overhead. Lifting up a giant robot. Lando breaking up the pin. I think he wants to make a statement here today. Full Nelson slam, but Green breaks it up kind of. Are we seeing some alliances here? The Joker just fucking schmoving. Joker just fucking hitting the gritty on him. For some fucking reason. I don't think DC Joker is taking this too seriously. Mr. Dream, though, serious as a fucking punch to your dome. Sentinel, hit him in the elbow. Mr. DC Joker just sitting on Mr. Dream's chest. Only two. DC Joker using his evil, wily Joker ways to trick the noble Phoenix Wright. And Yuri ended up paying the price. Joker throwing a baseball. Oh, Sentinel almost pinned Savage. Getting fast and furious now. Everyone's exhausted. Anyone could potentially get pinned. Joker with the fire breath. Lando with the pin on Sentinel. Almost got the 2. Oh, claw slam face first onto Mr. Dream. Joker actually clowning his opponents, absolutely. He is the representative of Clown Town, by the way. It took a while for us to get to Clown Town, but we tried to separate them from the other matches. Joker sitting on Revolver's face and telling him that he loves him. Only a 2. As Sentinel hurls Mr. Dream outside, Robert Landau hip tops in the giant robot. Joker doing a baseball throw somehow. No baseball, though. No baseball. There is no baseball today. It's only pro wrestling. Joker eating Revolver's face. Punching him right in the back of the head. Juking and jiving by Ocelot. Wailing him right in the mouth. 2 men smacking each other, punching each other around. Joker and Ocelot. Who's more evil? Super kick by the Super Clown. And back fist by Revolver. You're pretty good. Back fist by Mr. Dream. Punch to the gut, but Mr. Dream is a house of fire right now. Oh, and there goes Robert Landau. My 3 favorites of the first 3 eliminated. Of course it is. Of course it fucking is. But, you know, that's not up to me. That's fun. It's more fun, I think, when I don't get to choose who wins. When it's all stemmed out. So Robert Landau goes back to the links. Wow. Oh my god, Joker stole Yuri's fork. And he's stabbing Revolver in the skull with it. Phoenix Wright laying down the law. Joker with the punches on Ocelot. Sentinel scooping up Mr. Dream. Double kick by Joker and the Sentinel. DC Joker, rather. Then whooping us on the ropes. Wrenching his arm. Joker just chewing on Ocelot's head. Delicious meal of face. DDT by Savage. Scooping a slam by Sentinel. And Sentinel and Joker seeming to have an unholy alliance here. I'm punching Mr. Dream in the face. Savage is like, this is my brain. Revolver on Dream Seat right now. Sentinel with that mouth of fire. Joker, DC Joker going for something, missed it completely. Which got it fun. They're pulling Mr. Dream. Everyone's out. Everyone's... One good move could eliminate someone. Savage drawing in the sky with his fingy. Pulling him up. Double down, triple down. Sentinel reciting the Pledge of Allegiance. And then smacking an old man in the skull. I feel like that's a statement. Savage lifting him up, draping him down on his knee. Punch rush by Mr. Dream. Joker jumping, kicking him down. Low angle senton onto Savage. Of course, now the match goes long after my 3 favorites have been eliminated. The fucking course. Of course, I'm the head booker. I can bring him back whenever I want, but I'm not going to be unfair. Top rope elbow drop by the Savage one. And he's going up again. Macho elbow. Yeah, you might somebody with him. Is that it for Ocelot? Ocelot is out. And it looks like the alliance between Sentinel and DC Joker is melted down. And now we're down to the final four. DC Joker, Sentinel, Mr. Dream, and Macho Man Randy Savage. One of these men will get a second chance and will be the #1 contender for our heavyweight championship, which will be determined later tonight. Oh, Green Mist in the face of Sentinel. Allowing Mr. Dream to step up. DC Joker wrench in the neck. Randy Savage, the only actual wrestler left in this match, being pounded away by the Clown Prince of Crime. Oh my God, he tried to break fucking Phoenix Wright's face with a fireball. Did not work because he is undaunted in the face of justice. Mr. Dream trying to prove he's not just White Mike Tyson. Joker missed in Roddy Piper's face. Savage's face, rather. Randy Savage. Joker choking away at Mr. Dream. Sentinel is out. There's no need for them to break up any pins or submissions, because they're all trying to win. Just let your opponents sum themselves up. Joker with a lewd pin on Savage. Savage wrenching that arm. Nasty headbutts by Mr. Dream, taking it out of DC Joker. And what a feather in their cap it would be if one of these guys said they were the one who eliminated DC Joker and halted and stopped Clowntown from having a sweep today. Oh, write it down. It took a giant Sentinel body slamming him. And now the Sentinel's reciting the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to delicious hot wings and the united side of Blue Ranch. Fuck is a Blue Ranch? I think I'm just made that up. Super kick by the Joker. Punching him right in his kidney. Nothing fun about that. Super punch by Mr. Dream. Pile driver by Savage. Punches by the Joker. Punch by Sentinel. Falcon Arrow. He did the deal. Missed a drop kick. Kind of missed senton drop kick type of thing. Piper giving with a neck breaker. Oh, all four of these men are exhausted. Takes one good move, one good hit, one good roll-up to take him down. Fire to the face of Mr. Dream. And Sentinel is out. Macho Man has made a giant robot cat. Macho Man made a large robot cat. Now there were three. Mr. Dream, Randy Savage, and DC Joker. Savage whipping Dream into the ropes. Wants to focus on Joker. Uppercut by Mr. Dream. Pile driver by Savage. Pulling up the jocks. Jawbreaker by Jack and Joker. He goes for the elbow. Hits Mr. Dream while he's trying to move Savage. Just punching the way the back of the skull of DC Joker. Savage breaking it up. He wants a piece of Joker too. He's pointing at his skull. This is where my brain lives. It's fucking great. DC Joker in the corner, letting the other few fight. Letting the other few tire themselves out. Flipping them over. Wrenching the way at the neck. He's wrenching hard. And if you listen very hard, you'll hear the dogs out of you. DC Joker stomping away, making Mr. Dream tap out. And now we are down to 2. DC Joker and Randy Savage. Will the Macho Man be the one who saves us from Clown Town? And Pile Driver pulling up the jocks. Jock Watch 2025. DC Joker throws him out, stomping away. And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Clown Prince of Crime, DC Joker. And a shadow falls over Majavre as the one man who did not earn his spot in this group. The one man who did not earn his place. The one man who did not come in second place in the Battle Royal, but instead won a recruitment drive to get here. 100%. Of course, it's fucking 5 stars. It's always fucking 5 stars. We thought we could have a savior in someone like Macho Man Randy Savage. But now, Clown Town has all the momentum in the world as DC Joker is the #1 contender for the Heavyweight Championship. What type of moves are Clown Town gonna make? Well, before we go, now for the main event of our second block. Third block is going to be Super Chock-a-Block full. But now we have one more title match. Is Bruiser fighting or Landmine? I think it was Bruiser. Oh, it's Barbed Wire. The Gensokyo title, the Gensokyo Heritage title, has a very strange history to it. So, initially, The Rock won a hardcore tournament to be King of the Death Match. Then Lita won the title of Queen of the Death Match. So then, The Rock pinned Lita to be King and Queen of the Death Match. Then Cerno pinned The Rock to be King and Queen of the Death Match. And after defending King of the Queen of the Death Match, we all thought it was a little silly. So we say, hey, Cerno, why don't you pick the name of the title? What do you want? And she chose the Gensokyo Championship. Now, she also asked, this was actually really sweet. She asked me to add like a wrestling word, so it's not just the Gensokyo Championship. Add another word. So I added it's the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. And it's exclusive to members of Gensokyo. Now, Cerno, a proud, heroic force, was actually called out after beating Terry Funk before we decided to make this exclusive. And by the way, this would actually be a good time to go ahead and make an announcement about the future of this federation. You'll notice there is a championship that this one for Two Who's. There's a champ. Killing Joke has claimed yet another crowd. Yes, he is. But will our champion be able to defeat DC Joker at our next pay-per-view? So we have the Heritage title, which is just for Two Who's. We have the USA Triple Crown, which is only for professional wrestlers. I want to do more of that. I want to have a few different matches, a few different titles, rather. Because we have so many fandoms in Web B. We have the anime fandom. We have the fighting game fandom. We have the Tuhu fandom. We have the pro wrestling fandom. We have the VTuber fandom. So what I want to do for future shows, future events, I want to get more titles that are exclusive to a fandom. Right now we have... So the way that the belts are going to be structured from now on, at the very top is the Web P Heavyweight Championship and the Web P Tag Championship. The Heavyweight Championship and the Tag Championship, they can be won by anyone. Anyone, any fandom, any genre. At all. The heavyweight or the tag one, those are the biggest ones, period. Anyone can challenge for them. Then we will have the 8-man tag. And I'm mulling over maybe doing a 6-man tag also. And those are also open to anyone. And then there will be singles titles for the different fandoms. Right now we got one for Tuhu. And we've got the USA Triple Crown held by The Undertaker for actual pro wrestlers. I want others. I want to do an anime one. I want to do a HoloLive one. I want to do a fighting game one. I'm going to have to download a lot more fucking people. Because I want to open up to everyone from a specific game or series instead of just a couple of my favorites. And I already have 771 items that load as it is. But I don't think it's a horrible fucking problem. Because I don't think it actually saves to my computer. Actually saves them. Like, it goes through the Steam Workshop. And then there is the Mayor of Flavor Town, which is our joke time. It's just for the silliest, goofiest, whatever. So that's going to be it. That's how we're going to go from now on. Heavyweight and Tag Team Championship, anyone can fight for. Then we will have, lower that, we have titles that are special just for certain fandoms. Then we'll have an 8-man tag, possibly 6-man tag, and the joke Mayor of Flavortown title. So that's how this vector is going to be structured from now on. Basically, consider all these special fandom titles like Intercontinental Championships. I'm mulling over doing an option B or option C type of thing, where someone may be able to forfeit their championship in order to get a shot at the heavyweight title. But I also want to do more tournaments. I also want to do more... I want to do a league. I'll go ahead and spoil fucking everything right now so while we got people coming in, writing in. I want to do a league. I want to do a G1 Climax. That's going to take a long fucking time, so it may be a few months from now. But I do want to do a Climax. That would be fucking cool. But I need to be very careful in determining who gets in that Climax. So yeah, thank you for putting that, like, it's just fucking dumb shit, but it's fucking fun shit, and I love the fuck out of it. It's in my fucking heart. This series has helped me embrace the cringe. It's helped me embrace the cringe. And if I go at full ham, it's fun as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, before we take our break, it is the main event of our second of 3 blocks. The Gensokyo Heritage... Oh, I already picked them, my bad. The Gensokyo Heritage Championship. Clown Piece representing Clowntown. DC Joker already inserted himself into the heavyweight title picture. Will Clown Piece have the same type of success tonight? That Nightmare Stomp, by the way, that's kind of an OP move. But the Joker stomping his way, and he even stole his first spot from Yuri with that fake chair thing. Clowntown exuding dominance, but we will move on. Because it's Clown Piece. Clown Piece with the elbow to the back. Starting out very dominant. Whip Inferno in the chest. Whipping her, we got to be very careful. And Cerno and Clown Piece is the first one to hit the C4 barbed wire. That will tear you up. That will shred you up. That will shred your HP. If anyone's asking why the Gensokyo title is in the fucking barbed wire, that's why it started out as Attitude Era Heavyweight Hardcore title. And then Cerno won it and made it exclusive to Gensokyo. Clown Piece of Clown Town taking control right now. DDT onto Cerno's massive hand. Dropping the knee also. And the rest of Clown Town will also be represented tonight as ICP, Kefka, and JCW Evil Dead challenge the Mortal Kombat Ninjas for the 8-man tag. Weaponry in the corner. Standing moonsault by Clown Piece. The wins and the losses can come fast and furious in Gensokyo Heritage Championship matches. Because of the barbed wire, the blood, the weapons, anything can go. Anyone can go. Anyone can beat anyone. And that's why Cerno's the champion. Little Cerno has become the shining star of this federation. The heart and soul. But will she be able to overcome the darkness that is Clown Piece? Oh, DDT by the Clown. Dropping the knee, dropping the dime. Don't try to do a 619 with barbed wire, kids. Don't fucking try it. It will harm you. Jumping headbutt with that massive empty head of hers. It's like a fucking party balloon. Oh, punch rush by Cerno. Problem is, these two are fairies. But that barbed wire is preventing either of them from doing any high fly moves. Oh, dropping the knee on Cerno. Cerno, whatever you call her. Baka. Oh. Got the fucking pedigree going. 2. Got the pinfall. Just 2. Cerno fighting out. Cerno showing that heart. That little ice fairy heart. Cerno thinking of going for that sledgehammer. Thought against it. Oh, man. Running single leg kick. Trying to run her into the ropes. Clown Piece putting on the brakes. Did not stop that time. Probably just going to the shoulder. Cerno now with the... That was like a code breaker into a roll-up pin. Wow. The athletic ability of Cerno. Angled slam by Clown Piece. Standing moonsault. No rope breaks in this match, by the way. But just the 2. Oh, another Michinoku driver. I forgot the name initially. Yeah, that's a Michinoku driver. Up, Enziguri. Leg drop. Cerno got the skills. Angle slam. Another angle slam. Breaking rope by Clown Piece. Another standing moonsault. If she's going to keep using the same moves again and again, the crowd is going to get bored, and the momentum is going to be on Cerno's side. Oh, pedigree. 2. Kick out 2 by Cerno. Kick to the ribs. Cerno hulking up. Buff little fairy. Why the fuck not? Punch him in the abs. Grabbing and snapping, swishing and swashing, splishing and splashing. Absolute show disrespect. Clown Piece rubbing her forearm against Cerno's skull. Cerno whipped into the ropes, feeling the barbed wire herself. Barbed wire and C4. And now Cerno doing the lung blower into the roll-up. 2.9. 2.9. I think Cerno is fully awake now. Cerno is aware that this is not something to be played with. That 2.9 scared the hell out of her. You got that standing drop, standing single leg drop kick. Michinoku driver. Another kick. Another angle slam by Clown Piece. Their repertoire must be limited because of those barbed wire ropes. Another standing moonsault. Just a 2, not even a 2.9. You see the way it goes in Fire Pro, it's 1, 2, 2.9, 3. Single leg by Cherno. Oh, kind of weird slide type of pin. And that does it. A weird fucking slide type of pin. Sometimes it's not about what's flashy. Sometimes it's not about what even makes fucking sense. Sometimes it's about what will get the job done. And Cerno, in about 10.5 minutes, I believe so far, she is the only person to successfully defend her championship tonight. Because G-Man upseated Floyd. Yes, so the fucking Clown Town are 1-1 right now. They may have lost a shot at an actual title, but DC Joker has the big shot at the big one. And Cerno, let's see if we can get a word with Cerno. Let's see if we can get a word with Cerno. I want to see if we can get a word with Cerno. Cerno's always fun. Cerno, she knows how to rile up a crowd and get the people on her side, even though she's fucking Cerno. Let's see if we can get her over here for a little interview. Oh, wait, here, get your fucking exploding thing. There we fucking go. Instead of just preloading all the WebP or the all the PNGs I would think I'm gonna use, I just get a ton of PNGs together and pull them out. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Cerno. Nobody thought Little Ice Fairy could do it. From her first appearance, where she fought Dan Hibiki in like a 2-minute match, she has proven. I don't think Cerno's actually lost a match since she's been here. I think she's actually undefeated. I'll have to double check the rules. But Cerno, you got anything to say to the people here in Majavre and our big event? Yeah, I do. I'm the strongest. Do you have anything else to say? Not really. Alright. What do you want? What do you want to say? What do you think of WebP? I hate it. I hate WebP. I really do prefer PNGs. Or GIFs. Cerno's pronounced GIF. No, it's GIF. Wait a minute. Who is that very, very, very slowly making her way through the crowd? It's like 95 degrees out today. How do you humans deal with this heat? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Patchouli Knowledge representing the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Hey, you're that weird Hikikomori girl in the library with all the books in that castle that's overlooking my beautiful, beautiful frozen lake. Why are you here? We've been watching you very closely, Cerno. And it's not too hard because, like, the lake is right in front of the castle. Remy is very interested in you. It seems that the adversity that you've been showing has actually brought out something special in you. Something that we weren't able to see during... This hurts my fucking brain. All this character development hurts my brain. No lore, no character development. Just tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. What you really, really want. I want to be the #1 contender for your belt.
Yeah, sure, okay. I think you can fight on a little anemic bookkeeper from the big annoying mansion that's overlooking my beautiful, beautiful lake.
That's not going to argue or anything. You're just going to give me the #1 contendership.
Yes.
Good, I need some fucking ice water. I'm going to pass out.
Here. I'll give you a hug.
Cerno giving Patchouli a hug, chilling her off with her natural ice fairy powers. Patchouli able to very slowly make her way out. Even in the face of adversity, Cerno showing love and respect. Is this little ice fairy the true soul of Majavre? And how long will she hold on to that Gensokyo championship, the Gensokyo Heritage Championship, before she decides it's time to battle for the big one? No one thought Cherno could be the face of our company. But maybe we're looking in the wrong direction. Ladies and gentlemen, we will BRB. Coming up next, we'll have our tag title match as Soraz takes on the Tag and Dragons. We will have the 8-man tag title match, and the semifinals and finals of our World Heavyweight Championship. BRB. I'm back. I'm sorry. I might have to turn on the fan. I know the fan fucks with the mic. Fucks with like the audio quality. But I'm gonna have to turn on the fucking fan. It's getting too hot. Dear God, I really have feeling knowledge in my life. Set it to 1. If it fucks up with the mic too much, let me know. Because I got the mic on one side of the bed that I use as a bench. And I got the fan on the other. So hopefully, like, they're not touching each other. Yeah, I'm sorry that took a little longer than I planned. Mother Splatts actually contacted me. She texted me during that break. And she initially said, hey, I can't come visit on your birthday. I'm having a procedure. Probably won't be able to travel for a couple months. And then she texted me and said, hey, doctor gave me the okay to travel tomorrow. Do you want to hang out? And I'm like, yes. But now we got to hammer out time. Plus, I've got that fucking medical appointment tomorrow that I'm trying to reschedule. We may have to cancel long form Sunday. It depends. I'll let you know on Twitter. I should know by web fishing. We may have to cancel long form Sunday, or we may have to do what we did last time and move it up to 5 a.m. And I'm sorry for the inconsistency. I am. I know I'm one of the only flavors who actually puts out a regular schedule. Because I'm a fucking wager. But priority, right? Fucking, I'm sure you understand. It's a family thing. It's a medical thing. It's a health thing. Priorities. So that is our last break, unless I really need to shit or something. That's not out of the fucking realm of possibility. But here in Fire Pro Wrestling World, anything is in the realm of possibility. We have the biggest hits, the biggest crits. And we are moving on to the semifinals of our heavyweight championship tournament. We are out of breaks, I think. Continuing our tournament, we're getting to the semifinals. Minoru Suzuki, the head of Suzuki-gun. Causing an order. I have to be a lonely warrior now. Brutal hybrid wrestler. Absolutely no fucks given. Murder Grandpa. He defeated Jumbo Flapjack earlier. He's made it to these semifinals, facing out 450 pounds of flab and coming out on top. Everyone knows when diarrhea, well, you never fucking know. Maybe you need to buy an Asacoca plug to protect you. And here comes Bridget. Plucky little Bridget overpowered the power lady from the hentai thing. So I know Kara's not going to be happy that the hentai lady didn't win the heavyweight championship. But tiny little Bridget showing the soul of a champion. But will that soul, will that heart overtake Minoru Suzuki? Or are the built-in characters stronger than the DLC communicate? Oh, run and slide and baseball slide by Suzuki, starting off with the aggression. Trying to take Bridget down at the knees. Suzuki has to fire to start here. Big Yakuza kick misses. From like an actual Yakuza style segment, Suzuki-gun. But he's taking Bridget to task right now. The town inside him is waiting to explode. Minoru Suzuki with a kick to the chest. Wrenching away. Slowly dragging towards the ropes. Upstanding senton. Missing the drop kick. Big Hurricane Rana by the little Bridget. Going up top. Whoa, that was like I think that was Starship Pain. I think that was Starship. No. No, that's the one. No, Moonlight Drive is the one where it dropped the legs. Bridget with the figure 4. Woo! Now, damage carries over in a tournament. That's why I do tournaments. Damage carries over. So both of these two are already exhausted from their fights earlier tonight. So anything could happen. Oh, she stops it with a little punch to the face. That's adorable. That's what you call footsies. That's what you call hit confirming. Oh, that's what you call a big-ass dropkick. That's what I call music. Suzuki pulling over Bridget. You lifting Bridget up, slamming Bridget down. Bridget counters. Minoruki putting a stop to that. Suzuki putting a stop to that, rather. Suzuki wanted to keep Bridget off their feet. Oh, nasty. The Hell's Gate. Hell's Gate by Minoru Suzuki. Trying to wrench off Bridget's neck, but Bridget is the first one back up. Running senton, using that charisma, using that speed. That greasy fast speed. But anytime Suzuki could grab and just stop that momentum cold. Trading punches. The hybrid wrestler, Minoru Suzuki. Getting that. He's got his own running attack, a lot slower. Oh, Bridget trying to grab him must have counted the wrong thing. Got a drop kick in. Shiranui by Bridget. Standing Shiranui, not even assisted by the ropes. The town inside me. Is that it? Is that going to be it? Nope, just the two. Bridget still needs to weaken Suzuki. Going for the arm. The murder grandpa going for the arm. Oh, missing the kick. These two feeling each other out. Bridget from Guilty Gear Strive. Suzuki with his martial arts experience. These two know how important a game of footsie can be. Not a perverted one. I'm using it as like a Choco Minato fighting game type term. Game of footsies. Bridget in the corner. Suzuki slamming right back. Just punch him in the chest a few times. Bridget punches Suzuki in the face. Wrenching the arm. Oh! Get him right down. From the top. Bridget's a dangerous up top. You're waiting for Suzuki to stand up. Nope. Didn't feel right. Didn't feel right. And Minoru Suzuki answers with the octopus stretch. Fried octopus balls would be delicious right now. Wrenching away at the neck. Breaks up. Beat off. Bridget going up top. Starship Pain. But Suzuki's on his back. Doesn't matter. She rolls him up. It does matter because they're too close to the ring ropes. Suzuki bringing her up. Oh, wrenching away. Wrenching that arm. Trying to wrench Bridget's arm out of the socket. Minoru Suzuki trying to break Bridget apart piece by piece. Bridget trying to use that charisma, those style, those strengths. Oh, whatever the fuck that is that he does. Too close to the ropes, though. That move is amazing. That move ends matches. But you need a lot of headway because it's so long vertically. It almost always guarantees you be in the ropes afterwards. And it's a pinning predicament. So the pin is automatic. It's not like you just do the move and then move on. So much like a lot of fighting game specials, you need situational awareness. You need to know when to do it, and you need to have a good read on what your opponent is doing. Minoru Suzuki with another abdominal stretch. Fucking using the underleg on his skull. Bridget with another vice. With another rope break. The town inside me again. Did you clear? No, again, did not clear the ropes. That situational awareness of Shiranui may come and hurt Bridget. Because Minoru Suzuki has been wrestling for decades. He is an absolute veteran. Wait a minute. Top rope Hurricane Rana, is that enough? No, it's not. 2.9. Suzuki whipping Bridget into the ropes. Drop kick. Oh, drop to hold by Bridget. Got the figure 4 in. Minoru Suzuki. Minoru Suzuki's been doing the more technical moves. Bridget's just been doing the high flying moves. You don't know how effective a figure 4 would be. Oh, I'm just going for the pin. Straight up pin. Just a 2. It's essentially a 4 counted Fire Pro. 1, 2, 2.9, and 3. That 2.9 is essentially its own count. Oh, wrenching away the arm of Bridget. Too close to the ropes, though. Bridget able to get out. And get to the ropes pretty swiftly. Little one has a lot left in the tank. But it doesn't matter how much you have in the tank when the murder grandpa decides it's your time. Bridget leaning on those ropes. Minoru really can't do anything. It would be immediately broken up by the ropes. Bridget going up top. Starship Pain, but again, he's on his back. She rolls him up. That's enough. That's enough. And Bridget defeats the murder grandpa. Suzuki tried to rip her apart. Piece by piece. Bit by bit. Brick by brick. But as the charisma, the high-flying ability, and the love of the crowd, Bridget moves on to the finals. But will Bridget be taking on Robico? Or Pepsi Man? Ladies and gentlemen, you'll have to find out a little bit. Because it's time. Make sure I fucking save. I get fucking paranoid. I get paranoid about saving shit. Because it's time to move on to the tag team title match. And make sure this time the tags are on. Tornado off. You know, I don't think we've heard Spinning Panther yet. I set Lonely Stage for the tournament. Let's do Spinning Panther just to break things up a little bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, earlier tonight, the Soraz unit defeated Mikomet in a heartbreaking victory. And the Tag Dragons, Kiryu Koko and Kason on Air, defeated the New Age Outlaws, guaranteeing that we are going to have... I think I have to actually set the belt first. I think that happened earlier. I did not set the belt. Oh, no, it didn't erase it. You got to set the belt first. It's going a little chunky, and I don't fucking understand what it is. I'm getting the encoding thing. I don't know what it fucking is. I haven't changed anything. Maybe it's loading all these characters on the screen or something. There we go. So, Sora and Asuki earlier. Heartbreaking victory over Mikomet. We're hoping that the bonds between Gen Zero will eventually heal. And the Tag Dragons gave us a hell of a show against the New Age Outlaws. Now this is it. Your referee, a floating purple head. Because why the fuck not? Ladies and gentlemen, we are establishing the Tag Team Championships. Tag belts that are open to anyone from any fandom. First of all, Kiryu Coco and Kason on air. The Tag and Dragons. I did not get a drink. It might be a little fucked. Yep. Kiryu Coco and her biggest fan, Kason. Will they win Tag Team Champion glory? He's in her arms. Kason can't believe she's here with her Oshi. Now, will the Soraz bond hold? Are there cracks in the foundation of Generation Zero? And what is on their mind that their friend Robico has to fight Pepsi Man? What will the INNK bond bring? What will the Soraz bond bring? Why is there a fucking purple floating head? He loves to see good bodies in great shape. The purple-headed referee from Coliseum as these girls fight from Hololive. And Vishoja. Oh, Aski's on out. Kiryu Coco. It was being on Coco's shitpost review that really helped introduce Aski early on to a lot of the greater populace. Now Aski forging her own way. Getting her own record deal with Victor finally after years of struggling. Like to think Coco helped with that. She respects the dragon. She respects the chairman. But respect goes out the window, and eventually you gotta fight. Massive USDA dragon. Dropkick by Aski. Now I know Kason and Coco did not give a fuck fighting the Outlaws. They'll do whatever it takes. I think they might be a little more fair with the Soraz unit, with the respect that they have for each other. But Kason's the wild card here. Kason does not know Aski or Sora. How will the Vishojo member react? By the way, rules list, we don't talk about past lives. So. But come on, she made it as obvious as fucking possible. But time flows differently here in Majavre. We have Kason and Coco in the same ring together. Would you stand side by side with your Oshi? Facing down certain happy singing. I don't know what the Soraz unit was known for. And mild shoujo ai overtones. Just mild ones. Oh, snapmare by Kason. Wrenching away at the neck. Coliseum guy. Satisfaction guaranteed. Of course, your ticket was free with the fairgrounds. Have you tried the fucking corn dogs? We got a new formula for the corn dogs, man. Like, they're not as dry as they were initially, and we air fry them now. Kason wrenching away at the neck of Takina Sora, the progenitor of Hololive. I'm thinking of Coliseum. No, I'm thinking of Hololive. Dropkick by Aski. The Renegade Kason. Many say that when Kason joined V-Shoujo, it was a sign of better things to come. Better things happen. Kason Dragon Aski. Wrenching the fucking neck. Wrenching the neck out of the virtual diva. I will go ahead and give you behind the scenes right now. Both of these women are here as a personal favor to me. Both of these women helped save my soul during the pandemic. Helped save my sanity, rather. because I couldn't see my family for a year. Listening to ASCII sing and watching Coco be fucking Coco fucking saved me, man. They're here as a favor to me. And I'm honored that they fucking came out. And I'm honored that you came out. Thank you, Jack. So I'm rolling her up, facing her crotch, as you do. Tagging in Kason. Now here's where things get wild, because Kason does not have the ties to Hollow Live that Kiryu Coco does. Whipping the leg, dragon screw to the leg. Sora with a drop kick. Mustard on the beat, yo. Scoop slam by Takina Sora. This is for the Tag Team Championships. They are tied with the Heavyweight Championship as the richest prize. Any fandom can win. Any fandom can win the tag belts. Any fandom can win the Heavyweight Championship. Oh, vertical scoop slam by Sora. Going right for the pin. Just the one. Now, she might not have actually been trying to pin her. You notice there's no HUD in Fire Pro. No heads-up display. You don't see the HP or the stamina or anything. You have to guess that. You have to gauge that by your actions and your opponent's actions. Just like actual real wrestling. That's the reason I love Fire Pro. It's really more of a simulation than some goofy arcade shit. Kason tagging in Coco. Big Booba Dragon. Orange Air Dynamo. Sword tagging Yatsuki back in. Slapping, smacking, slapping and smacking. It's more slapping and smacking. And both are down. Both are exhausted. Both of them had a hell of a fight earlier. Oh, vertical slam by Coco. Dragon about to drop, but she put on the brakes. Circling around, trying to size each other up. Coco with a snapmare. Circling around. Snap! Swinging neck breaker. Big punch to the face. Kason whipping ASCII into the turnbuckle. Stamping away, stomping away. ASCII drop kick by Coco. Those massive USDA legs. Those USDA hips don't lie, baby. United States of Dragon America. We're tagging in Kason. Turn to the corner. Nope. Kason with the vertical suplex sending Sora out of the ring. And she's following right up, the delinquent herself. She's following right up. But Sora flips her over. Yep, roll up, fruit roll up. Oh, super kick. Both of them are almost counted out. We're doing a count of 20 here, by the way. That's Fire Pro standard. Slapping away. Dragging her over. DDT by Sora. Dragging Kason away. Kason countered by Sora. Kason shoving her. Tags in Kaicho. Kaicho with the vertical suplex. Sora stands on her feet. Follows up with a drop kick. Kaicho wrenching away. Shoving her face right in the side of that booba. God, I wish that were me. I wonder what Kaicho has been doing in the last few years while she's been retired. Here's a thought that'll blow your fucking mind, by the way. Kobo Kaneru has now been in Hollow Live longer than Kiryu Goku has. You feel old yet? Well, here's another one. Roman Reigns' time as WWE Universal Champion was longer than entire Attitude Era combined. You feel fucking old yet? 2025 is almost a quarter gone. Do you feel like a fucking hag yet? I should know. Oh, shit, there's a match going. Fuck. Oh. Askey's a good girl. She's running right in, answering the count. Turning to dust. I'm waking up to ash and dust. I'm here and I slipped my rust. I'm breathing in the chemicals. Oh, neck breaker by Askey. Top rope knee drop. The Kason follows up with their own fist drop, and that one connects. Mr. Holocene is bobbing his head to the music, kind of. He's feeling the groove. Oh, Askey powering out. Missed clothesline by Kason. Sora in now. Clothesline by Kason. By the way, you may have noticed for the Fire Pro show they've done so far, I have turned interference off. Interference is off. I think starting next pay-per-view, I'm going to start turning interference on. I think I'm going to turn it on. After I establish some groups, some stables. I want to do a whole stream where I just do a stable. Where I go ahead and establish the groups. Snapping by the Sora. She's not a comfy soda. Or a comfy sofa. She's Sakina Sora and she's here to kick ass. Sora whipping Kacho into the ropes. Hell, top rope head scissors. Dangerous though, she's right in the Dragon's corner. Kason to just get right in to break it up. But she doesn't bother us. She's so close to the rope she can kick herself out. Oh, poke to the eyes, very unsay-so. Kason counters with the Hurricane Rana. And just a two. Sora escaping under that massive ass. And Kason, the dirty dog of the group, the heel, I guess, dragging Sora right out. Right in the punch to the gut. Dropping the fist. This is for the Tag Team Championship. We are Tag Team Champions here today. Sora tagging to Askey. How strong is the Soraz unit? Askey to the top, dropping the knees on Kason's chest. Hurricane Rana by Kason. Oh, just a two. That lax pinfall of hers. Oh, kind of a comet cruncher. Is that going to be enough? I don't think it is. Because if it was going to be enough, then you'd have seen everyone running in to interfere. Kason tagging in Coco again, tagging in her Oshi. Imagine having a chance to wrestle with your Oshi. Kason, who's already living her dream, she's already a canonical character in the Like a Dragon Yakuza universe. Living out another dream, checking another thing out of her bucket list. Fighting alongside Big Dragon. She was tagging in Sora. Oh, facebuster by Kaicho. Top rope by Kaicho. Top rope drop kick. Sending her right down. But Sora able to trip up the dragon. Land her right on her USDA ass. Poked to the eyes and a fruit roll up. What will it mean if Sora wins, but she wins it in an unsay-so way? Because that is getting desperate. That is unsay-so. How would that tarnish her say-so legacy? Case on with the Hurricane run up. Nope, too close to the ropes. And she tags in the virtual diva Asuka. I don't like the third and fourth outfits, but I don't think anyone made the first and second ones in Fireball. We're kind of a lifting STO type of move. Going for the pin. 2.9. I'm surprised Sora didn't try to break it up. Oh, X Factor. Oh, standing super kick. Is that going to be it? Another 2.9. Kason and Asuka having an absolute fight. Smack, slap. Smack, slap. You get punched in the head. No, you get a super kick. Super kick party. Tagging in the comfy soda, comfy sofa. Rolling them up, got a fruit roll up going. 2.9, 2.9. Mr. Holocene floating head. Keeping the peace. He likes to see that they're always good bodies in great shape. One, two, three, four. Get your woman on the floor. Gotta get up to get down. Gotta get up to get down. So we're going to the top. High fly flow. Oh, vertical suplex lifting him up by the case on Kaicho. She's inspecting her. She's detecting her. She is being perceived. She get the fucking elbow to the back for her. Slowly walking over. Dragging her over to her team's corner. Drop kick. Anyone's match. It's still anyone's match at this point. As Takina Sora drives the elbow into her back. Big super kick to the back of the head. Tagging in. Asuka. Kaicho with the roll-up, but she's in the corner. Plus, she's in their corner. She's in Sora's corner. Maybe that roll-up was just an opportunity to stop her momentum. Tagging in Kason. Kason with the Hurricane Rana, too close to the ropes. Asuka with the face buster, the X-Pac dealing with the X Factor. Super kick. Is that it? Is that going to be it? When we have it, baby. Why did Kason not interfere? Why did Sora not run in? Was it that much of a surprise? Ladies and gentlemen, we have new tag team champions. Ladies and gentlemen, they're shaking hands. They're hugging each other. Ladies and gentlemen, Soraz has defeated the Tagging Dragons. Hold on, I'm typing everything out. So, the Soraz unit is our new tag team champions. What does this mean for this federation, though? These girls, who the first time we saw them, they had lost to the New Age Outlaws. So let's see if we can get a word with our new tag team champions, Asuka and Takina Sora. Fuck, did I forget to put that as a title match? Fuck, I think I forgot to choose title match. Hold on. Oh no, fuck, I turned off the recording thing. Save. Oh, fuck. I'll do it in post. I can have Soraz versus Soraz in like an 800 speed match and just quickly have the... But, ladies and gentlemen, Takina Sora and Asuka, let's see if we can get them to give us a word. No, that's not it. There we go. Sora. Asuka. Exhausted. Mentally drained. It is weighing heavy on her. Her friends breaking up. Possibly breaking up. Hopefully this win will bring her some comfort. And her dear friend, Takina Sora. The special Soraz Bond. I think we need to get a translator out here. I do not speak Japanese. And we're live right now, so... Wait a minute. We got the family in here with just a little disabled. Put me down, we have a man on the table. Who's in the house? The brother's in the house. I like Cain and Abel. A bit unstable. Little lag, but oh my god, it's those damn Dudleys. Boom. Oh, 3D to Sora. Oh my god, Asuka running in. Trying to save her friend. 3D on Asuka. Oh my god, those damn Dudleys have laid out our tag team champions. Oh my god. The legendary Bubba Ray and Devon. Wait a minute, here comes Miko to try to save the day. Miko trying to get him. I should have probably done a different picture, but okay. And the 3D Dudley Death Drop onto her. The deadliest move in tag team wrestling. But where's Suisse? Is this the death of the I and NK bond? Is this the... No, wait, it's Suisse. Suisse coming out with an axe. Just pretend she's holding the fucking axe. Just pretend she's holding the fucking... I didn't think I have an axe. I honestly thought the Outlaws would have won, but... She's wielding that axe. She's ready to chop these guys in half to save her friends. But the Dudleys have made their presence known. Arguably the greatest tag team in history. Like 20-time tag team champions over many, many different federations. Those damn Dudleys. And there's no question what they tried to do today. It sounds like they're staking a claim they want. They are pissed off that they... Hold on. Hold on. They got something to say. Do you know who I am? I don't think you do. A couple of little singing, prancing around idols representing the tag team wrestling that me and my brother Devon took decades to establish. We're not doing that. We're not having that. If you truly think you deserve those belts, then you step in the ring and you get put right through a table like everyone else. Oh, my brother, testify. Those damn Dudleys running off before Suisse can decapitate them with the axe. We're seeing shades of the old homicidal Suikopath. But what does this mean for the Gen Zero Bond? It looks like it's stronger than ever. But those damn Dudleys, they are coming for the tag team titles. They made, and if there's anyone who was not in the tag team tournament that could lay claim to a tag team run, it's those damn Dudleys. Over 18 tag team championship reigns, ECW, WWE, WCW and WWE, TNA, Hustle, wrestling for decades. Like, you could argue that them or the Road Warriors are the greatest tag team of all time. So you know what? I don't like how they did it. I don't like how they did it. But those damn Dudleys know how to make a statement. I will sign off on it. Our next pay-per-view, which I will have more information on later, Soraz, the Soraz Bomb, the Soraz unit will be tested against Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys. But we don't have time for that now. We must press on. Must press on. We've got a tournament to it. So congratulations to Sora and Asuka. But now they're learning, as so many do, when you win the title, that's just the beginning. Yeah, I'm embracing the fucking cringe. I know it's fucking cringe. Writing the fucking fan fiction. Doing little web P's. Trying to... It's janky as fuck. I know it's janky as fuck. I know it's carny as fuck. I know it's lame as fuck. I know. But I'm having the time of my fucking life. And it's my birthday. So I think I'm entitled. I don't think I've ever been happier. Other than creative writing, collabs, I don't think I've ever been happier. VTubing. Than when I'm doing the cringiest shit possible here in WebP. And I fucking love it. Embrace the cringe, go full carny, go full camp. So you know what you're fucking getting. But that's enough pontification. We got a tournamentation. So Soraz, tag team champions. But they got to get through those damn Dudleys. And we do have plans for next month. We don't have an actual date set because I'm not going to be streaming much in April. Like, we're going to have a hell of a March. But I'm not going to be streaming a lot in April. Probably not in May. That's where we're going so fucking hard this week. I took a week off of work. And I'm spending like 50-75% of it in here. Giving you a hell of a fucking week. Spending my annual vacation here. Because I want to entertain you. Give this to you. Before we end up getting to a point where you're going to see much less of me. Possibly not for long spells. I don't want to kill the moon. I'm just being honest. And if anything else, I just want to be fucking honest. Ladies and gentlemen, Bridget has advanced to the finals. But is she going to face the high-spec robot Roboco or the embodiment of Pepsi? Pepsi Man. Only one way to find out. Roboco, the high-spec robot, defeated the Grudge. He exorcised the ghost in the machine. Now, her heart must be soaring after seeing her gen mates, Sora and Aski, winning the tag team titles. Will she be able to bring home gold too? To do it, she'll have to get through Pepsi Man. A nice, refreshing hero for the modern age. The running here, yeah, its game is kind of cool too. Fucking running. Running and running and. The Pepsi Man won our first Mystery Battle Royal back on November 29th, 2024. And it has all led up to this. Yep, Pepsi Man whipping Bridget into the ropes. Bridget back with a kick. Over the wheel kick, Pepsi Man dodges. Nasty kick to the chest. Roboco is not messing around with this one. She's already exhausted from fighting the Grudge. Pepsi Man had to defeat Rowdy Piper to get here. Oh, he's spinning and winning. Spinning to win, baby. Dropping it right down. Again, I believe damage carries over in tournaments. So both of these people are already exhausted. Doesn't even get a 1. Doesn't even get a 1. Roboco's got so much more left in the tank. Pepsi Man whipped into the corner. Slipping him up, lifting him up. Nasty spinning kick. Wrenching away. Tearing at those fucking limbs. Luckily, she's a robot, so she can just have them rebuilt. A robot with boobs. Hi, Kara. Lifting them up. Nasty kick. Oh, she catches the kick and rolls her over. Grapevine in the leg for extra tenacity. The wheel kick connects this time, sending the Pepsi Man down. Spilling that delicious Pepsi everywhere. Oh, elbow to the back. Dropping the leg. Oh, fall away slam by Roboco. The strength of the high-spec robot. Oh, slipping away. Pepsi Man thinks better of it. Oh, kick battle. Just kick. And Pepsi Man has a bigger kick. Just like the refreshing kick of the taste of the Pepsi. This federation is not sponsored by Pepsi. But they may have helped us with the legal problem from us being called Mid-South without giving the rights to use that name. Oh. Pinfall, just a 2. So, nope. Roboco with the claw, the iron claw to the middle of Pepsi Man. She may just hit Pepsi, trying to open him up that way. Then with the spinning kick. Rolling her right up. Putting all the momentum on her back with just a 1. Pepsi Man's still going to have to tenderize this little robot. Lift him up, driving him right on the back of his head. Going up top. High fly flow. And she's smart enough to pull him out of the rope. She must be a high-spec android. Just a 2, though. Not even a 2.9. Just a 2. Pepsi Man driving the elbow to the spine. Dropping the leg. Dropping the dime. Oh, breaking her back. Breaking her back. Top rope senton. What's he going for? Another top rope senton. It was so nice he did it twice. He's positioned to Robico while she's unconscious. She's woken back up. Angle slam. Lot of high-flying maneuvers. Just shoved her butt right in his face. Shoved all of her ass right in his face. But he's Pepsi Man. Nothing phases him except a delicious Russian can of Pepsi. Oh. She's able to roll out of the vertical suplex, turning kind of a snap suplex. But Pepsi Man with the PLE kick. I guess you could drink Pepsi at a soccer game. Oh, angle slam by Robico. She's setting him up. A lot of high-flying maneuvers. Phenomenal top rope Superman punch. Shades of AJ Styles' phenomenal elbow. And that's it. That's it. His lack of a face is a strong counter to face-oriented attacks. Ladies and gentlemen, we thought he was the hero we needed, but instead he was down by the high-spec robot. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do if Robico wins, because I don't know how to do her voice. But that's part of the fun of having the Federation be 100% randomized. It'll challenge me to learn more. So, ladies and gentlemen, the finals are set in stone. It's going to be Bridget from Guilty Gear versus Robico from Hollow Eye. And Katina Sora and ASCII have already won our tag team championships. Say a double fucking check. Are we going to see a sweep? Are we going to see a Gen Zero sweep? Or is Bridget going to pull out a last-minute victory? We don't fucking know. Because now we got another title match going. Gonna take a little bit. We got two matches before we get to the finals. You gotta enter the title first. It'll be the 8-person tag. We got ninjas. We have a copious amount of ninjas. But we also got a copious amount of clowns. So, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Reptile, and Ermac won the 8-man tag team championship from the women of Tekken. And then they got in the crosshairs of the organization called Clowntown. Now, Clowntown are 1-for-1 right now. DC Joker won the Battle Royal to become #1 contendership for the Heavyweight Championship. However, Clown Piece came up short in her effort to win the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. Go ahead and pull up. I don't know why I didn't put JCW Evil Dead as part of the ICP group. Did I? I think I might have just put in other wrestling. Look at this huge fucking roster. I should have organized it better. Where is JCW? I think he's just listed as evil. Here's all of them. I'm sorry. There's no real good way to organize a lot of this shit. It probably should be next to Doink on this list. I don't think there's a way to organize it by name, is there? Alphabetically? That'd be a lot easier. I know I downloaded them after I got the ICP. I don't think it would be. No, those are the home. I do apologize. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. There he is, right next to Madman Papa. My bad. I apologize. And JFT Rod. And
Ahoy! Ahoy!
ladies and gentlemen, Clown Town is 1-for-1 tonight. DC Joker won a Battle Royal number one contendership of the Heavyweight Championship. Clown Piece lost her title bid against Cerno. And now it's ninjas versus clowns. The eternal struggle. Ninjas versus clowns. I think maybe it's just going to the character select screen that's making it run chunky temporarily. Because it has to load literally several hundreds of characters. As opposed just to loading the 8. There it is, Clown Town. The Clown King, Kefka Palazzo. The Insane Clown Posse. And JCW Evil Dead, who's here as a favor to the ICB. He may just be Jump Steady. He may just be like Violent J's brother. I don't fucking know. The first ever JCW champion, JCW Evil Dead. Clown Town putting their frown down. But the Mortal Kombat boys here, they've got momentum too, because their man Floyd just won the King of Flavortown Championship. Defeated that man, the G-Man. But I get the feeling that's probably not the last we've seen of the G-Man. I know that mysterious boy will show up again. He's had a hell of a run so far. But now Floyd is the King of Flavortown. And can the Ninjas add another title to their roster? We got Air Max, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and Reptile. And we start. Kefka, vertical suplex on Sub-Zero to start. We got clowns, we got ninjas, we got a fake zombie. We got it all, baby. We fucking got it all. After this, we got number one contendership for the USA Triple Crown. And then we hit the finals. Kefka's cover Super Slam on Subby. Floyd temporarily brought interest back to Mortal Kombat 1 by being Floyd. But after that, no. Kick. Whipping Kefka into the corner, into the ninja corner, tagging in Scorpion. I think didn't Mortal Kombat 1 reset all the timelines and shit? And then there was like weird multiverse shit. I didn't follow the fucking story. I didn't play the fucking game. I don't think I've played a Mortal Kombat game since, like, Annihilation, the one where you can make your own character. It was really bad. Kind of bad. Sort of bad. Scorpion wrenching Ray on Violent J. Now, even if the clowns lose here to the ninjas, they still have a presence here, as DC Joker still has the #1 contendership of the heavyweight championship. But is it going to be Robico or is it going to be Bridget? Hello, Bo, or the town inside? Oh, Scorpion with the roll up. Axe kick by Scorpion. Get over here. Shaggy Two-Dope fighting back. I believe Shaggy Two-Dope is bald right now, so he's not really actually that shaggy. I'm sure we've not heard the last of Pepsi Man either. Just because somebody loses a match here, doesn't mean they're gone forever. Wins matter. But so does putting on an amazing show. But by Violent J. The Air Mac. The Red Ninja. How many ninjas are there? There's Air Mac the Red Ninja, Reptile the Green Ninja, Sub-Zero the Blue Ninja, Scorpion the Yellow Ninja, Rain the Purple Ninja, Smoke the Gray Ninja, Black the Noob Saibot the Black Ninja, Tremor the Brown Ninja. Got all the fucking ninjas. Oh, Air Mac tagging in Reptile. Violent J whipping Reptile into the ropes, lifting him up, flipping him over. Will Clown Town walk away with any gold tonight? If the Clown Piece was not able to get the job done. Stretching away. Reptile fighting back. Uppercuts. Nasty uppercut. 5 minutes gone. It's going to be a while. 8-man tags usually take a while. This is kind of meant to break up the two heavyweight championship matches. The tag one and the heavyweight. So it's kind of a break match if you really need one. Whipping the leg. Choke claw slam, flipping a man. Headbutt by JCW Evil Dead, the first ever JCW champion. Moving a little slow because he's a zombie, apparently. Ryan dropping the elbow. Reptile just smacking him in the mush. We're administering smackies. We're getting slap happy. And Reptile tags in Sub-Zero. Those nasty punches by JCW Evil Dead. Tagging in the despot himself. The evil ruler, Kefka Palazzo. The first person he overthrown here was Sephiroth. It's a torrid tale. Kefka and Sephiroth were scheduled to fight Tina and Tifa. Or Tara and Tifa. And the ICP were supposed to fight Biggie and Tupac. But there wasn't enough room on the card for those two matches, so we meshed them up together. And when the ICP, Sephiroth, and Kefka defeated Biggie Smalls, Tupac, Tara, and Tifa, it started a chain reaction and ended with a Clown Town. Now this will be the test of the mettle of the Clown Town, taking on a copious amount of ninjas. Because we may very well have ninja supremacy at the end of this match. If the only foothold Clown Town would have is DC Joker's #1 contendership. Dropping the elbow to the back of Scorpion. Dropping the knee. Tagging in Shaggy Two-Dopes. Or Shaggy Two-Dope in the corner. Oh, missing with the forearm, mustard on the beat, yo. One. Oh, with the one. On the heavy on the one. Whipping him to the corner. Nasty kick to the face. Kick to the mush. Nothing fancy about that. Over to the rope. Violent J or Shaggy 2 reverses, lifting them up. Oh, chop, chop. Choppity, choppity. Flippity, floppity. No more squishing and squashing. No more flipping and flopping. Just hardcore wrestling. We're bringing back wrestling. You're bringing back slapping a clown in the face. As it fucking should be. Oh, wheel kick by Ermac. Rolling kick. Dick kick. And tagged in Kefka Palazzo. Ermac weapon into the corner. Oh, with a lung blower. With the fucking Kefka with the lung blower shaped to Carlito. Is he gonna chew up an apple and spit it out on him? Red light, green light, tags in Reptile. Headbutt by Palazzo. He's waving the signal, dropping the elbow. Just a 2 count. Sweep kick by Reptile. The ninjas are having an amazing show with him now. Oh, Hurricane Roar countered into a power bomb by Kefka. 2.9. Did I turn off interference by accident? I'll have to check. Maybe that's why they weren't jumping. Put him into the corner. Violent J almost knocked a Reptile for a loop, but Sub-Zero got him. Oh, punch right in the head. Oh, Enziguri by Sub-Zero. Big old clothesline by Violent J. 1/2 of the ICP. Oh, Violent J, vertical suplex, dropping him down. Subby tagging in Scorpion. Vertical suplex by Violent J. Stomping away in the abs. Oh, with the kick, missing the kick, does the sweep. Nasty kick by Violent J. Vertical suplex countered. Sending Scorpion to the outside. Hold on, I just want to check. Did I turn off outplay? I'll have to check afterwards. I may have accidentally turned off leaving your corner. I'll have to double check. Up sweep kick by Scorpion. Wrenching away at the neck. JCW Evil Dead powering out. Nasty sweep kick, spin kick. Just a 1. JCW Evil Dead isn't going down like that. Tagging in Airmac. Evil Dead, JCW Evil Dead with the leg lock. Airmac able to break out of it relatively easily. Falls up with a headbutt of his own. Stomping away. Run in and in and run in and in. Well, JCW Dead's Captain Kefka Palazzo. Nasty super punch from Airmac. Going with the stomach claw. Trying to rearrange his guts like he's got elevated liver enzymes or something. Nasty headbutt by Aaron. Wrench in the eyes. Kefka wrench in the eyes of Ermac. Elbow to the back. He's jumping up. He's feeling good. He's feeling funky. Oh, elbow to the face. Tagging him out of Violent J. Oh, punch to the face. It's the eternal battle of clowns versus ninjas. And we write a new chapter here tonight. Tagging in the ice blue Sub-Zero. Oh, missing leg. A shoulder tackle by man himself, Violent J. Oh, super kick by, or more of a wheel kick actually by Sub-Zero. Slap. Slap, 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 slap. Get super kicked. Headbutt by Sub. Stomp to the leg, stomp to the thigh. Punch right to the face. In the corner. Crowd is absolutely on their feet here. Got a glimmer of hope thanks to these multicolored ninjas. .9. 2.9 by Violent J, and he knows his tank is empty. He's tagging in JCW Evil Dead. JCW Evil Dead, who won the JCW Championship, defeating such luminaries in the Battle Royale as King Kong Bundy and Fat Fuck Barrel Boy. We were not able to sign Fat Fuck Barrel Boy to WEBP. Fat Fuck Barrel Boy wanted too much money. And we were not ready to negotiate with Fat Fuck Barrel Boy. Clothesline by JCW Evil Dead. Slamming away. And JCW Evil Dead ends it with a drop kick. While Mr. Holocene looks on. Reptile stomping away. Reptile with that green mist. And with that mist, he missed and has been dismissed. He tags in Shaggy Tudo. Oh, breaking him up. Way too close to the ropes. Enziguri by Reptile. Right in the dick. No clowning around with a dick to the kick to the dick. Stomping down. Punching him right in the chest. Tagging in Scorpion. Lifting up with that vertical suplex. Slamming him right down. The Insane Clown Posse have wrestled for ECW, WCW, and WWE. Get a fruit roll up, but who's pinning who? Doesn't matter. 2.9. I think I may have turned off cut play, maybe. Alright, dragging the Clown Prince in the middle. Stomping him right in his clowny nuts. I wonder if you stomp Kefka in his clowny nuts, because they go like a clown nose or a clown horn. Running uppercut by Scorpion. Kefka right to the eyes. Dirty tricks as expected by the man who poisoned the city of Doma. Dropping the elbow. Scorpion's spine. Second one misses. Second one misses. The Scorpion tags in air mat. Whipping him in the corner. Nasty clothesline by the Clown Prince, Kefka. Or the Clown King Kefka, the Emperor. Down there, Mac is attaching JCW Evil Dead. Following up with an elbow drop. Nasty kick rush. JCW Evil Dead trying to position there, Mac. Keep him in the corner of the clowns. With that clowny clothesline. Put him up. As he tags in the Ice Cold Sub-Zero. Tagging in the Clown. Clown Prince. Clown Emperor Kefka. Top rope, jumping Hurricane Rana. He's just jumping. Stomping. He wants to put this one away. Headbutt by Kefka. Lifting him up. Crunch. Right on his spot. Lung blower. Two. 2.9. 2.9. Sub-Zero just kicked out. Like someone was trying, like someone gave him a mercy. Right in the corner. Kefka kicking, booting him right out. Dropped elbow by Reptile. Tagging. Nope, he's going to the top. Twisting thing. That weird twisting thing, what was that? Doesn't matter, STO. He's waiting for Kefka to get up. Top rope drop kick. Stomping away. But that gives him a chance to tag in Violent J. The Clown's taking him down. Sit down, neck snapping powerbomb action. $2.9. Yeah, I think I might have accidentally turned cut play off. We'll just say Mr. Holocene is being too strict. Running kick. Back to the head. Jumping him with those legs. Pushing right off. Smacking him in the mush. All smackies being administered right now. Every single smacky. Oh, spinning cutter, kick, arm thing, supreme arm, leg, arm, head, Wu-Tang Cannons, Titus Long Dreads. I'm already dead, and I got 2 more streams today. That's gonna be fun. Double axe handled Scorpion. Stomping away at that back. Flop slapping down. 1, 2. And that's it. The Mortal Kombat Ninjas, with Sub-Zero leading the way, have frozen Clown Town out of walking away with any titles But DC Joker does have that #1 contendership in his pocket, as well as a sporting flower. A pendulum bomb by Sub-Zero onto Violent J. Clowntown is going to have to regroup after this. But the Mortal Kombat Ninjas walk away with the title defense. In fact, you know who seems even stronger after tonight? Stronger than Clowntown are the Mortal Kombat Ninjas. Because Floyd won the Mayor of Flavortown title. Are we going to see Mortal Kombat? Who fucking knows? Let me check. Yeah, I accidentally had cut play turned off. Fuck. That's fine. We'll just say that the referee was being too strict. And I will chide them for that, and we'll have that in the future. So there we go. Now, before we get to the finals, before we have Bridget versus Robico for the championship. Darren, you heard the news. Someone in Congress posts, I'll find anyone who disagrees with me. No politics on my channel, Darren. Thank you for stopping by, dude, but no politics on my channel. No politics, please. Thank you for stopping out, dude, but no politics on my channel. All right, so before we get to the finals, before we get to Bridget versus Robico, we got a special bonus match. Now, as you saw at the top of the graph, 7 a.m. today, The Undertaker is the new World Heavyweight Champion, or the USA Triple Crown Champion. The King of WWE beat the King of WCW and the King of ECW. Now, I feel like we got second chances for the people who... We got second chances in that Battle Royal. I also believe in second chances for the people in those tournaments. So the people who came in second place in all those tournaments were going one-on-one, and the winner will be the #1 contender for the Triple Crown. I believe it was Big Van Vader who lost to Booker T in the finals. It was the franchise Shane Douglas who lost to Terry Funk. And in WWE, it was a triple threat match at the end with Blue Tista and Adrenaline in My Soul, something Cody Rhodes. One match, one fall. Winner becomes #1 contender and gets a shot at redeeming themselves by taking on The Undertaker. And after this, we will have our main event, the establishment of our World Heavyweight Championship. Hey, Darren, thank you for... I do apologize, man, but it's right there in the room. Thank you for stopping by, man. So we got it all. We got it going. The franchise, Big Van Vader, Cody Rhodes, and Batista getting a second chance here tonight. But second chances are going to become few and far between. A lot of these were done because I didn't have any #1 contendership things planned for our next pay-per-view. I do have plans for the next pay-per-view, though, although I may change those plans depending on what happens tonight. Cody Rhodes, Richard Ray at the franchise. Batista trying to overpower Vader. If there's anyone could overpower, it's the Animal Batista. But the franchise hammering away on Rhodes. Stamping on the nuts. Stomping on the beat. Yo, mustard on the beat. Galvin to the side. Franchise off the other side. Whipping Batista into the corner. It's to the back of the franchise. Cody Rhodes following up. Shane Douglas. There's absolute chaos right here as both Robico and Bridget get ready for the finals. See who's going to be our first ever heavyweight champion. Is it going to be a little yo-yo fighter from Strive, or is it going to be a comfy robot? Whip him in the corner. Shane, the franchise outside. Shane going for a baseball bat. He is just flagrantly ignoring the rules, as expected of the guy from ECW. Flagrantly ignoring the rules. Oh, Batista in the corner catching his breath. Whipping him into the rope. Wait a minute, it's The Undertaker. The Undertaker standing at the top of the rope, at the top of the entrance ramp. Our Triple Crown champion. He's watching this one very closely. Very closely. As Rhodes and Vader trade strikes. He stepped with that wrench. Because there's the first win. This is not an elimination match. This is first win. As we continue on. Batista bomb. But that's way too early. Way too early. 2.9 though. Very dangerous. 2.9. Fireman Scary by Douglas. He just got that bat, but Cody gets out of the way. Cody Rhodes facing John Cena at WrestleMania. He's just going down now. Fighting now. Oh, missing the baseball bat. Smacking him right in the back. This Cody Rhodes has a ton of customization parts. Ton of, like, scripted stuff. Someone put a lot of effort into it. And I figure that makes sense because he is the WWE champion right now. Oh, double. Wrenching away the net. Falling back. Blue T-Staff falling back. It was Terry Funk beating Shane Douglas in the shades of that legendary night the line was crossed. It was Booker T fighting Vader in a story of early WCW versus late WCW. And in a triple threat match in a big cross section of the 2000s. It was Taker, Cody, Rhodes, and Batista. And it was Cody bearing the shame because Taker pinned Batista to win. Cody wasn't able to do anything about it. Maybe he's looking to avenge that loss tonight. Robico is a state of confusion. Robico is adorable, man. Robico is comfy. Oh, back to the back. Batista using that back. And these triple threat, fatal four-way, etc. matches. Weapons are legal. Things are legal. Horrible things are legal. War crimes are not legal. Dragging him away. Boots by Cody Rhodes. Adrenaline in his soul. Elbow in his face. Rolling him over. Oh, vertical suplex by Batista. Wrenching the neck away. Got the elbow down. Vertical down. Vader whipping Shane Douglas into the ropes. Batista wrenching away. Vader just watching. Power bomb by Vic Van Vader. But Douglas rolls him up. That technical ability of the franchise. Lifting him up. Big damn slam. I don't know if that's called, but I'm calling it out. Big damn slam. Boom. Windmilling those arms. He's wrenching that neck. Vertical. Oh, crunching him in the back. Oh, I haven't sent to the convention. What is this, Payco? Well, no, you're here for WebP, World Extreme Battle Pro. Because we can't use the name Desert Mid-South anymore, because Mid-South is an actual federation. And we are, and this will be the finals of the Heavyweight Championship. Roboco will be taking on Bridget. Rose whipping Vader into the ropes. Jaw jacked by the franchise. Took away Cody's neck. So with a kick. And I'm down. Is that going to be enough to beat Vader? Nope, just a 2. While Rhodes and franchise are outside. Jump right on. Oh my God. Jumping pile driver. Right on the skull. Something that you did back in Dusty Rhodes' day. These days, not so much. Whipping the franchise into the barrier. Douglas getting a chair. Waiting for someone to get back in the ring because weapons may be legal. But you still have to pin them in the ring. Vertical package suplex by Douglas. Up step to STF. But he can't make him tap on the outside. It won't count. It's got to be done in the ring. But these guys are just not giving a shit. These guys are just getting violent. Vader. About to tell Cody Rhodes to go later. Because his time is now. Batista and Douglas leads up. Cody Rhodes and Batista. The 2 men who lost to The Undertaker. I don't know why their heads are like that. Super kick by Rhodes. Followed up with a kick out of the franchise. They're getting through by Rhodes. Side rush and leg sweep onto Vader by Adrenaline in My Soul. Both of these men, Batista, Cody Rhodes, trying to finish off their opponents. Oh, wait, was that? Oh, my God. Guys, the referee's throwing up X. Cut the feed. The referee is throwing. Yeah, of course I'm sitting ringside. But I want to get a little. I want to get the replay out of that piece of line. Like the way Shane came down looked real dodgy. Like, I don't know if he's got a concussion. Might be a shoulder or something. Yeah. We're just gonna have to go with this. They won't play it off for this wrestling. Give me an update. Vader. Go ahead and take the public to the top. I gotta continue the show. Show chat one to the one next up. Good. Keep me. Anything can happen here in Majavre, man. anything can happen, it usually does. Dave Bautista, Drax the Destroyer, I Am Groot. And this means we're going to get a WrestleMania rematch. These two, Batista and The Undertaker. You'd think Cody Rhodes would win. Because he was the one who wasn't pinned in that triple threat. But Batista was the one who was actually pinned. And now he's going to get his revenge. Was Cody just a spoiler? We will find out next time. I'm gonna go ahead and spill what I was gonna do. We gotta buy a little more time. I don't know. Bridget and Phil have been outside. I don't know how long they can go. I don't know if they can come up. It's too fucking hot out here, man. I told you we shouldn't people with the open air stuff. It was like the winter months. It's a fucking snow. So we got big plans coming up, man. I will show you. Next month, I don't know. We have not set the specific date yet. We have not set the actual date. But you know we have had the king of WWE, the king of WCW, the king of ECW. But you'll notice there's one more federation. And that's AEW. All Elite Wrestling. You'll notice in the WCW tournament, Jon Moxley, he refused to fight under his Dean Ambrose name. He demanded to wrestle as Jon Moxley. We got him, we got Jericho. From my last count, there have been 9 people. I will go ahead and double check. Let me go ahead and double check. List of AEW champs. I believe it is 9. I believe it is 9 people have held the AEW, because they've only been around for a few years. And I know Moxley currently holds it. Yes, it started out on August 31st, 2019, when Chris Jericho defeated Hangman Page to be the inaugural champion. 9 men have held this belt. Chris Jericho, Jon Moxley, Kenny Omega, Hangman Adam Page, CM Punk, MJF, Samoa Joe, Swerve Strickland, and Bryan Danielson. That's 9 men. That sounds like 3 triple threat matches leading to another triple threat to me. So, next month, I will go ahead and randomize. It's not going to be too late, and like I said, I'm not going to be doing streaming a lot. You'll be lucky to get 2 streams a week from me. You'll be getting maybe 2 streams a week, if you're lucky. Next week, I got at least 3, though, because I got Ballington also. But we will have, among other matches, we will have DC Choke Challenge for the championship. We will have the Dudleys taking on the Sore-Ass unit. We will have Undertaker versus Dave Bautista. We will have a lot of fucking things. But the main thing we will have will be the king of AEW. Now I'm going to go ahead and lock it in here right now. I don't think a 10th person will win the belt and open it up to 10. Because I believe right now Swerve Strickland, who's already held it beforehand, is the number 1 contender. But we're locking in right now. Those 9 men 3 triple threat matches leading to another triple threat match with a shot at the USA Triple Crown on the line. Because you've always got to be building to your next event. Girls ready yet? Yeah, I told them about King James. The girls ready? Yeah, I think. I mean, it's not a dumb name. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, those 9 men who came to personify wrestling in AEW, a new era that forced Vince McMahon, that forced Triple H to stand up and take notice. April's pay-per-view, April's PLE will be called 9 Men's Morris. You know what 9 Men's Morris is, guys? It's an ancient medieval board game with lots of jumping around, lots of strategy, lots of eliminations. So this April, we have not set the date yet. We'll set it soon. We'll go ahead and randomize the draws soon. Set out the card because you always got to be promoting. Always got to be setting up for your next event. But next show, next month, in April, 9 Men's Morris. But tonight, we look to the future. Tonight, we have, on one hand, plucky, tiny little Bridget, who's fought the world, fought their own fate, their own destiny to be here tonight. And on the other hand, we've got Robico, whose dear friends Sora and Aski have already won the tag team championships. So is it going to be a Hollow Live sweep? Or is Bridget going to carve their own path as the new God of Majavre? It's the main event you've been waiting for like 5 fucking hours. Yeah, 9 men enter, 3 men leave. And then 3 men enter and 1 man leaves. So, like, yeah, it is 9 men enter, 1 man leaves, but there's like another step. And here's a step to history. The main event. Bridget versus Robico. Winner is the World Heavyweight Champion. The town inside me is ready to explode. No yo-yos. No Bears. No Roman cancels. No Roman Reigns. He got eliminated a long fucking time ago. It's just Bridget. Now, if Bridget wins, does that mean Flavor Femboy Supremacy is real? And if Robico wins, does it mean VTuber Supremacy is real? This match may have far-reaching implications for everyone and everything. It's all here tonight, and it's all laid out on the line for you. Because I do this for you. Thank you. This is it. The finals. The winner becomes the heavyweight champion, New God of Majavre. Spot up. Twist of fate. Starting right out. But these two are so exhausted right now. 2 massive matches. Vertical suplex. Nasty verticals. Oh, stomach claw by Robico. Trying to shuffle her innards around right off the bat. Like this is Tabletop Simulator. Like this was Operation. Robico forearm to the face. Bridget booting her off. Around. Elbow to the back of the neck. Robotics versus magic. There you fucking go. Will it be mystery or technology that wins the day? To the back of the neck. Robico with the raw strength that Carolyn lifted to a German suplex. Both of these two have the total package. Is it gonna be VTuber Supremacy or Femboy Supremacy? We have no fucking clue. Oh, a wheel kick by Bridget. Oh, package pile driver or package suplex by Robico. She's already signaling for the end. She wants this to be over. These women have been out here for 5 hours. And it's only now that we're finally putting a lid on this. Good boot to the chest. Elbow to the back of the head. Wrapping him up. Wrenching her body. Snapping the back. Wrenching the arm. Dropping right down. The athleticism of Bridget. The strength and technical ability of Robico. The high flying of Bridget. Top rope DDT. Standing moonsault. Is that it? No. Robico gets out of 2. Lonely Stage. I fucking love this song. Lonely Stage 2017. Oh, back body drop by Robico. She's going to the top herself. Moonsault in the ropes. Those rope breaks have been devastating. Oh, fruit roll up. And another in the ropes. Angle slam by Robico. Both of these two have given you of their lives and of their souls here tonight. And it is just about over. The only thing they need to conquer is each other. The town inside me. But it's in the ropes. That is a devastating finisher. But every time Bridget does it, end up in the ropes. Oh, top rope Shiranui by Robico. Oh, drop toe hold by Bridget. Stopping the momentum immediately. Wheel kick, rolling savate kick by Bridget. Back to her feet. You know, if there's anyone who's keeping tabs on this, it's DC Joker. Because DC Joker's got next. Bridget down on her feet, out like a light. We're just running over. 2. Slap, kick, slap, kick, slap. Nope, chugging it out. Super kick. Getting that weird, very short toe hold and a running senton. Keeping up the speed, keeping up the momentum. And Robico stops it with a package. Good on up top. High fly flow. And Robico actually pulling her away from the ropes. 2. Nope. Bridget kicks out. Almost to the face. Oh, one-winged angel. One-winged angel. It's not enough because she was in the fucking ropes. Standing Shiranui by Bridget. If she says I'm not for the town inside me. Top rope hurricane run, or top jumping hurricane running. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, the town inside is waiting to explode. And Bridget, tiny, fluffy little Bridget, overcomes the high-spec robot to become the world heavyweight champion and the new God of Majavre. High angle. You spelled Hurricane Rana wrong. You fucking dumbass. Nobody thought she could do it. Nobody thought the tiny little girl, the tiny little guy, kind of whatever considers himself, could do it. Bridget has fought all comers, walked a sad and lonely path, exiled by his family, forced to pretend to be a woman, losing his identity, losing himself. Now he has found himself again here and has a whole army behind him. Ladies and gentlemen, Bridget, after long last, is the new God of Majavre. Ladies and gentlemen, I do thank you for coming out here tonight. I know this is the cringiest fucking thing. I know this is the cringiest fucking thing in the world. But when you embrace the cringe, when you embrace what it is, it's a hell of a lot of fucking fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, plucky little Bridget, you know they gotta be yelling and cheering back home for the hometown boy, forced to be the hometown girl. You got a long road. The journey starts here. Oh my God, it's DC Joker! DC Joker! Running into the ring! Bridget is distracted. Bridget is celebrating. DC Joker running in. DC Joker, wait. No, Bridget jumping in the air. She sees him coming. Top rope Hurricane Rana sends DC Joker running to the outside. Bridget, still a house of fire. Your world heavyweight champion. But Clowntown looms heavy in the distance. The fight starts here. It's an odd, yeah, it's an odd render because I do not choose the winners. I sim out the matches in Fire Pro. Fire Pro 100% chooses the winners, and I think it's more fun that way. It's more fun to write these stories if I don't know who's gonna win. Jenks, thank you for stopping by. Sila Jose, thank you for stopping by. Mr. Los Maker, thank you for stopping by. Darren Root, thank you for stopping by. My second screen Saints, all my VOD watchers. I fucking love this shit. Fire Pro saved my fucking channel. And we will continue in April with Bridget defending against GC Joker, Sore Ass defending against the Dudley Boys, The Undertaker defending against Batista, Floyd defending against Sam Bridges. We will have a AEW tournament, and we will have more at 9 Men's Morris in April. Watch this channel for more information. You know, I actually had someone ask me why I'm streaming so much at my birthday when I know long streams like this take a lot out of me, take a lot of my fucking energy. And this is why, man. This is fucking why. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. I'm fucking loving it. I'm doing what I love, and y'all are following me as I do it, man. So that's all from Majavre. Bridget, the story starts now. I am your faithful Amanda Splatts, and this is World Extreme Battle Pro on my fucking birthday as part of the Amanda Splatts Project. I'll see you at 3 p.m. for birthday web fishing and 7 p.m. for birthday karaoke. Because it's my birthday, and y'all are getting the fucking presents. I'm your faithful Amanda Splatts. This is World Extreme Battle Pro, Amanda Splatts Project. You have a good day.